welcome along and welcome back to Attingham Park. Today we are going to be finishing off the CD. We've got one more field of sorghum to go. We only have 270 litres of sorghum though, and of sorghum seed, and 959 litres of fertilizer. I'm hoping that's going to be enough to do this field, otherwise we might be in a bit of trouble. So we're going to crack on with this straight away. We do have a field full of weeds, 2 fields full of weeds to deal with today as well. So I want to get those cleared out. We also have couple of other bits to deal with. We have a ton of potatoes sitting in our gardens that we can unload, and one of the gardens has finally run out of both seed and fertilizer, and it is the far garden, so we should be able to get rid of that and get that cleared today as well, which is great news. So all in all, things aren't looking too bad. We are looking at a fair amount of work over these 2 days, but it should all be doable. Our only worry really is this lack of money. The fact that we are currently 2 grand in the hole is not going to help the situation. It means we still can't do... I still got my seeder down. It means that we can't do any workers. We can't use any workers for any of this, so we're going to have to continue doing this ourselves. We should be able to get the work done. It's just whether we're able to do it with the amount of stuff that we still have, with the amount of seed and the amount of fertilizer we have, because otherwise we're going to be running around trying to raise some money in order to get this situation fixed. All in all, this seems to be going fairly well on this field. We are down to 14% full on the seeds, and we are down to just 31% full on the fertilizer, but we are halfway through this field, so that is all actually quite good news. We do have these weird patches of weed wheat we've got to deal with, but we should be able to direct seed over the top of them, hopefully, and plus our wheels will definitely get rid of it. And so yeah, these shouldn't be a problem. Just a little bit weird that we've got them. It does seem to be where we were emptying the combine, which is interesting. But yeah, those are easily dealt with, so that's not too much of an issue. I have my fingers crossed that we might actually have enough seed and fertilizer to finish this field. It is not going to be too far off if it is close, which will be slightly annoying because obviously I don't want to have to go and buy a bag of seed for like 20 litres of seed to finish the field off. So we're keeping an eye on it. We'll see how we do, and hopefully there is enough here to finish this off. It does worry me, but at the moment it seems to be holding. We do have one thing going for us, and that is that this is a loam entirely this field, so it's a low seed usage. That will help keep the seed going. And yeah, as I said, I am mostly under fertilizing the field. This particular part we're over fertilizing, which is not great, but yeah, most of the field it's under fertilizing, and we're going to need to top up eventually, and we'll see how we do that. There are options we've got, and as I said, if we get desperate we can borrow money, but personally I'd like to try avoid doing that if I can. So if we get some time, I might look at what our options are for maybe taking a contract or 2. Well, I said I thought this was going to be close. I didn't realize how close. We're down to our last 3, 2, 1, 0 litres of fertilizer. We're down to just 14 litres of seed. And yeah, you can see the fertilizer has run out in this strip here. So that's it. We need to go and get a little bit of fertilizer and a little bit of seed just to finish this field off. And it's not going to be a large amount either. And I'm just double checking that there really is none in here at all. Nope, we are completely empty. We've got a few pallets of potatoes in here actually that we need to drop off. But yeah, otherwise we are completely devoid of any seeds or fertilizer. I am going to have to borrow £5,000 then in order to do this. £5,000 should be enough to get us out of the red and into the black, enough to buy a single pallet of seeds and a single big bag of seeds and a single big bag of fertilizer. And that should be all we need. We have a bag. Oh wow, I'd completely forgotten. I'd pre-purchased a bag of seed. So we have a bag of seed sitting here. We are still going to have to borrow some money, though, for a bag of fertilizer. So let's borrow 5,000. We're up to 525,000 our loan. That takes us up to 530,000. And if we come in and buy a big bag of fertilizer, we want some of the... I can't remember if we've been going with the double top or the night tram. I'm going to go with the double top. And we'll grab one of those. So that's 1,800. Still gives us a positive balance, which is good news. But we are going to have to get this turned around and back down to the field fairly quickly. Because the need to get this done, and then we need to get the weeding done, and that will then clear everything out for today. And oh, we need to roll this field as well. If we can roll this field, that's everything sorted, and we can look at possibly getting some contracts done next time to try and afford field 13. Still want to buy that. If I can buy that, that is going to be a big move towards the overall aim we have on here of getting our farm being this corner of the map. Right, let's see if we can put this down in such a way that we can then pick both of these up. Yep. So side by side, in and up. And our JCB that we've got down at the shop. And then just load these onto the trailer. Don't think it's going to be a problem with just 2 big bags not loading over the wheels. Did see the weight go down, but otherwise seems to be all right. Let's get this back in the shed where it belongs. And we'll head back down to the field with these once we got them strapped down. Let's bring these down the side of the field here. Right, so... and just pull our trailer in, drop it off the back, and we'll go grab the fertilizer first. I am quite pleased that I pre-ordered those seeds, that I knew I was going to need another bag of those. But the fertilizer was not something I was expecting. But a big bag of that is going to be useful. We'll probably unload this and then use it in the spreader later. Once we've got the crop sensors onto the 8340 and can get that doing some spreading just to top up our fields. Right, and there. Open that up. Alternatively, I'm still tempted to get hold of well, I think we're gonna have to get hold of a sprayer and sort out the weeds that we've got in the winter wheat. It's just gonna hit our yield so badly if we let it. I mean, it'll mean that we only get a 5% boost to our yield overall compared to a 20% boost doing straight herbicide onto it, but I see no other option. Those wheat fields are just completely full of weeds, and we need to clear those out. because otherwise it's just, yeah, it's just going to hit our yield really badly. Load it up with seeds. Finish off the load. And 54,570 is the current high bid for field 13. So still really, really reasonable, well within the kind of money that we could borrow to invest on a field, or that we could even raise with a couple of contracts. I just need to keep an eye on when that runs out, when that auction finishes, because we do not want to miss the end of that. Field 13 is a really important field for us. The last row on this field, and then we are all done on here. And yeah, it's given us just enough fertilizer and seed to finish it off. We were just 7% short of the total capacity here for what we needed with to get this field done. And well, the fertilizer is a bit more difficult because it only takes a big bag to go to 80% of this. So it still took a fair whack actually then of fertilizer to finish this field, but it is all done and I'm pretty happy with that. That's good. So our seeder is done for the year. We want to take this round and unload it. I want to see if I can get the last of the seed into this. I don't think I can. I think there's not enough space in our seeder to do it. And then it would be good to unload that into the shed. But what I'll do is I'll just unload this here and then we'll get this all washed. So unload that. And turn this off, because we'll come and do that in a bit. Because what I need to do first is grab our 7610 here and take this up to the field and get the field rolled. Now, if I can get this field seeded and rolled today, that is a win. We can go and do the weeding and finishing that off next game day, and that should work out fairly well for us as far as that goes. And then we can turn our attention to other stuff. I am, as I said though, keeping an eye on how long's left on that contract. We really, really want to get field 13, and I need to make sure that it doesn't slip through my fingers. As expected, the rolling is going fairly smoothly, and we should be able to get this job done today as well. That will be all of our fields seeded and sorted, which is a good move forward. If we do manage to get field 13, we're going to have a fairly tough harvest season though this year. Adding 2 large fields to our workload for the harvest is going to be really punishing. We got about 6 days, I think it is, to be able to harvest everything. And even with 2 combine harvesters, getting through all of that is going to be something of a challenge, I think. But we'll see how it goes. As long as we don't get any rain, I think we'll be all right. It's when we get the rain and when we get delays to the harvest, that's when it's going to become harder, and we'll have to work into the evening and take a little bit longer to get everything done. It's going to be good. I mean, it's going to bring in a huge amount of money, and hopefully we'll be able to take a large bite out of any loan that we have this year. If we're looking at adding maybe another 60,000-70,000 onto our loan in order to afford field 13, we're looking at having about a £600,000 loan by the end of the year. That is not bad at all for the size of our farm. I think this is the largest farm I've ever had on a Let's Play series in Farm Sim. We've had larger ones on the Realism Experiment on live streams where we've gone, 100+ streams and had more time to develop the farm. But yeah, even 6 Ashers, I don't think the farm was this big. and had this many fields. We are getting very close to earning somewhere around a fifth of this map, and farming it with some fairly small equipment. So it's a good challenge, and I'm looking forward to see if we can actually harvest everything that we've got on here this year. And so that's the last of the sorghum rolled in, and our last field for this year that needs rolling. Pretty happy with all of that. That has gone down well. Just want to back into this corner and get that rolled in as well. A couple of small patches that I've missed, but nothing too major. I am just going to run along this headland because most of the bits that I've missed have sort of been there. But otherwise, that is a job nicely done. So I want to go and put away our excess seeds and our excess fertilizer, and then I think that will be us done for the day and all cleared up. Should be a pretty good end to this. We need to get the 2 fields that we did planted last time. Those need weeding, so we'll do that next time. And we need to sort out the garden. We've got a garden that has finally run out of both seeds and fertilizer, and as a result, we're in a position with it where we can get rid of it. It's the furthest garden, or it's the one furthest out, so that should be doable. Why won't this fold up? There we go. And up and in. Perfect. Let's go give this a wash, I think, and then we can go and put away our remaining fertilizer and seed. Been a good day. I'm pretty happy with our progress. It's just how much time we'll have to maybe do something like a contract or something like that next time, but getting rid of those weeds is the priority going forward. So we'll see how that goes. We've got the 8340 ready to go on that weeder, so that's good news. We've got nothing on the trailer there. We've got a big bag on the front, and we've got 2 big bags we unloaded from our seeder over there. We need to give the seeder a wash down as well, so I'll get that done before I go home today. That though is all done. I'll turn that off for now, and we'll disconnect this and go and put the big bags away. Last bag of fertilizer, or only bag of fertilizer. We've got both bags of seeds in here. That has cleared that all up. I'm thinking of getting this New Holland trailer removed, or at least doing something with it where it's not in that shed. At the moment it's a little bit in the way and I want to move it. But that has cleared all of that away. So let's go put this tractor away in this shed here. And this is, right next to our 8340, which is ready for doing the ready for doing the weeds next time. And then all I need to deal with today is this 7810, which is looking a bit mucky, and I need to go and clean. So I'm going to go and take this over to the pressure washer and get this cleaned. Today, we are going to be getting rid of the remaining weeds on the farm. We've got quite a few here in field 3 and quite a few in 12B that I want to get rid of. So we should be able to clear those out fairly easily from our sorghum that we've got down here. And then I want to see if we can empty out the potatoes from our gardens. We've not got that lowered. Let's back this up again and get that back in position. So yeah, we need to clear out the potatoes from the gardens. We can then remove one of the gardens. One of the gardens is empty of all of its seeds and fertilizer. I can remove that, and that will help sort out that part of the yard a little bit, which is good news. And then we want to go and see if we possibly can we get some silage bales started contracting. So there's quite a nice pair of silage bale contracts down on field 25 and 26. And if we can get them done, they're going to bring in probably enough money for us to buy field 13. So I just need to go and check how much time we have left on that auction, because that is going to be the real kicker. We need to make sure we've got enough time left to raise that money, and if not, what I'll have to do is borrow the money short term and then go and do those 2 contracts, and then in the longer term we will be able to pay that money back, which will be really, really useful to us. So let's get these weeds gone first, and then we can turn our attention over to the potatoes. I'm into the fiddlier part of the field now, and these weeds are really difficult to see against the young sorghum. It's quite a difficult job to do this. So I'm working my way through it, and I think I've got them all. What we'll do at the end, though, is we'll give it a check. We'll just check that we have got everything. But it has gone fairly smoothly. It is 20 to 9 in the morning, and to get this field knocked out quickly is going to be a boon to us, because it means that we're going to get more jobs done today. Of course, the next job is a big one. We've got to go and do 12 field 12B, and that is a much bigger field than field 3. And getting through that quickly is going to be a challenge. But to get this knocked out early, that's a good thing. And you can see it just gets fiddlier and fiddlier the further up here you get. Down with this, and perfect. We've got this field done. So let's just review this quickly. Lift this up and fold it. And while that's doing that, we'll go and check for weeds. So we'll turn all of these off. And apart from a couple of patches in the middle of field 3, we're fairly good. So yeah, let's go get field 12B done. 12C and 2B, the only way we're going to get those at this point is to go and get them sprayed. So on to 12B, and the canola's looking really nice. That's growing very well. I wonder how our wheat is looking down the far end here too. Let's get this unfolded while we're at it. And apart from the huge amount of very mature weeds in it, this is looking pretty good. Growth wise, yeah, looks like we might actually start harvesting some of the canola next month. 12A and 6 both looking very ready. 12C is looking close, so the wheat is getting there. Whether that's ready next month or not, I don't know. It's rather worrying if it is next month, because if it is, we are gonna have a little bit of an issue in that we can't get rid of the weeds at that point. Also, if we're gonna take on these big silage baling contracts, we're gonna need time to do them, and with the amount we have to harvest this year, I think that's gonna be a really tough way to go. It may be that we have to get them today and then refuse them next time if we've got to get into the harvest. The high bid for field 13 is now up to 60,000, 60,026. And while I'm down here and trying to deal with these weeds, I do want to just pop across there. Don't think we've got very long left. I think we've got maybe a day or two before the auction ends. So let's just jump out of here. I should be able to run through the woodlands here and find field 13 just the other side. I'm hoping it's going to tell me how long I have left to bid on here. Oh, this is sunflowers as well. Let's have a look. No information on here by the looks of things. Let's have a look here. Here we go. 51 hours. So we've got just over 2 days. 2 days, 3 hours, basically. So that will end early July. So smack bang in the middle of harvest. But 60,000 is still achievable. As I said, anything under 100,000 is very much going to be in our favor. And to have over 2 days, we may actually be able to get together some money from some contracting for that, which would be perfect. It would go a very long way to mitigating that. In fact, I'm very tempted to borrow 10,000 to get the contracting done quicker and easier, and then repay that 10,000 from the contract, and half how much we have to pay on getting the field. So we'll see how things go. There's no point in bidding till the last moment. So 2.5 days is going to be early. No, it's going to be late June by the looks of things. So that's good news. And end of that day, we'll see where we are. I'm very much against borrowing money to hire workers to do jobs like this. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. These are jobs that I can easily clear out myself. They are jobs that will cost me extra if I go and get a hired worker, or borrow money, get a hired worker and do it. It increases the overall cost of producing my crops, and so it doesn't make a huge amount of sense to me. But to do to hire a worker or to borrow money to hire a worker to do a contract can speed the contract up, save me time a little bit on my own farm to use on my own farm, and at the same time also bring in money. So it's an immediate hit of cash, and it makes sense to me to borrow a little money and almost immediately pay it back if I'm doing that, if I'm trying to cover a contract and get a contract turned around quickly. So that's kind of my thinking as to why over the last couple of days we've done all of these jobs ourselves on our farm, but I'm now considering taking a hired worker to go and do a load of silage bales, just because it's funded by the contract. And yes, we don't end up making as much from the contract, but that's not a huge problem. As long as we are making a decent amount and pushing ourselves forward, I'd rather have the cash from the contract, even if it's reduced a little bit, than not be able to do it at all in the time that I've got to get it done. It's interesting, the further I've gone across this field, the easier it's been for me to identify where the weeds are and where they aren't. I'm getting much better at seeing the dark green weeds against the light green sorghum as I've gone across, and hopefully that means I've not missed anything on the field. We'll see when we get to the end here. I haven't really checked very much, so with any luck we've got them all. Let's lift this up and check. Yeah, field 12B looking fairly clear. Got a spot there and 2 spots there, but otherwise really good. Very pleased with that. So that's that job out of the way. It is 1:20, so it's a little bit later than I would have liked, but we have at least got this job done and dusted. So we'll take this back up to the farm. I'm going to leave the weeder on the 8430, sorry, because we're going to need this later on. We've got one more field to do tomorrow, and then that will be all of the weeding done. Our weeder did go over another hour's worth of use. It actually did it while we're on field 3. So that's cost us a little bit of cash today. But we're doing okay otherwise. I'm going to go and park this up in the main shed. And then we can start getting the equipment out to load up these potatoes and get them into the pig feeder. Now, I don't think we've tried filling anything up potato wise with this auger yet. I'm not even 100% sure this auger will take potatoes. Did we put any potatoes in our pig silo? Our pig feeding silo does not have, it has a little bit of canola in it, but no potatoes at the moment. And we're looking at doing the corn, yeah, we're looking at doing this one, sorghum, barley, sorghum, wheat, canola and potatoes, because those are all of our crops on the farm. And yeah, that's gonna be a little bit of a problem if this won't load potatoes. I'm actually thinking it probably doesn't, and if it doesn't, what we'll have to do is get rid of this and get ourselves a more traditional conveyor. So let's detach that there and get this into position, and hopefully be able to get all of this working as it should. Yeah, I'm very, very concerned this isn't going to do potatoes. But we'll see how it goes. Attach that and attach that. Right, let's see if this works. But before I get my very expensive to run truck out here, let's get just a load of pallets of potatoes out. This is one that's finished. It is out of both seeds and fertilizer, which is perfect. We don't want to refill this. We just want to get all the potatoes out of it. So let's head back into here, and we want to do potatoes. We can only output 8 pallets at a time, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. I don't know why it has more than that you can output in the production menu. I think it's because there are some productions that output more than that. But it'd be good if it knew what the maximum it could output was and then did that. Right, let's back this up and see if we can get it over this and if it'll work. Oh, it will. Fantastic. Okay. Probably not the most realistic way of doing things, but it works. What's going to be important today is to turn this truck off while we're loading up. Otherwise, it's going to accrue more hours, and it's already at 4.7 hours. So, yeah, we want to minimize the possibility of that. 1,000 liters of potatoes in. Let's get the other 8,000 liters in there, and this truck should take most of the potatoes that we have sitting in this garden. These are our last 2 pallets for this load. And unfortunately, our garden isn't completely empty after loading this up. This has got us 30,000 liters of potatoes out of here. And while these are loading up, we'll go and have a look at the garden itself again. So carefully over that. There we are. Those can empty. And if we have a look in here, you can see we still have 6,292 liters of potatoes in here. So there's still quite a few to get out. Thankfully, we also have... actually, if this is this one, we'll stop. We'll deactivate that process on here. The other one has 26,000 liters of potatoes in it. And this is still running fertilizer and seed, so that's fine. We're actually gonna sell this one as well and reposition, I think. I want to get... Well, I'm considering planting some woodlands, some a small wood here. I think would be quite good as the entrance to the farm, and then maybe moving this garden somewhere else. I mean, we've got a lot of space at the end here that we could put it. There's probably some space over by the pigs as well. In fact, now that this is all loaded up, let's just back this off and turn that off. And hop in here. Yep, 30,000 litres, 99% full, but that's good enough. And now we can head over here and just get this tipped out into the pig feed silo. This is far more, I think, than we need in the pig feed silo at the moment. I'm gonna have to watch exactly what we use. For this to be usable, we've got another 30, so it's like 450, 4.5 times the amount of sorghum for the amount of pig food we got, for the amount of potatoes. In fact, I'm half tempted to say that we don't need the gardens at all after we put all these potatoes in. 30,000 litres of potatoes is going to make 300,000 litres of the pig food. I don't think that's a huge amount of pig food that we're going to be generating in here, and it's going to be far more than we get for our harvest this year for our sorghum and everything. So I don't think I'm looking to use all my sorghum and all my wheat and all my canola to make pig food this year. I think what we want to do is be very careful, and the amount of potatoes we got in there is probably enough. I don't think I can actually get potatoes out of that silo once I put them in, unfortunately. But it may be that we already have enough to be getting on with. Let's actually put this towards the front and then move it forwards. And yeah, we may not need any more potatoes in there, I think. Looking at it, yeah, potatoes, pig food, that takes sorghum, barley, and soybeans. We don't have any soybeans. We could make it from this if we had soybeans, but we don't. We have got the sorghum, and yeah, look, it's two for that makes 1,000 litres of pig food. It would take, so for what we have in there at the moment, we've got 29,999 litres of potatoes. We would need 60,000 litres of canola. We'd need so we'd need 75,000 litres. 75,000 litres of that, of the wheat, and then we'd need just a ridiculous amount. So 1,200. Yeah, it's 135,000 litres of sorghum just to use up the potatoes we've got in there at the moment, and that would then make 300,000 litres of let's go and empty this of pig food, which I don't know how much pig food our pigs actually take. Yeah, that would be more than enough. So I think at this point we don't need any more potatoes from here to go into that. Instead, I think we probably want to sell the remaining potatoes we have from here and not worry about the gardens going forwards. I think we can clear both of these gardens out once they've finished producing, and that would be the end of it. We have more than enough to do that, and we should have more than enough this year in our wheat and our barley, in our wheat and our canola and our sorghum to make up that difference and generate more pig food than we're going to need for a while. Last little bit of potatoes. Have I got the... No, I haven't. Really difficult in this little tractor to see over that. Thankfully, I can come out here and do it. Yeah, that's why I'm not directly on it. Let's grab that. Only 292 litres of potatoes in this. But that will go in there fairly well. Yeah, 20% full. Let's put the cover on that. And then I think that is this emptied. No active productions on this garden. Nothing in the storage. Perfect. Let's get this sold then. So here, demolish that. How much is that going to bring me in? So yeah, it'll give me back the water, which has £100 value. But yeah, everything else is empty. So okay, and done. Only £929 for that, but that does take us up to 3,282. This is down to, wow. So I could just straight up sell this. We'll have a quick look at that. So if I straight up sold this, that would give me 4,881, 300. So I could just sell it. I could just straight up sell it. But we'd make more money from the potatoes if I went and did it. I went and loaded them up and sold them. So we're not going to do that quite yet. I think we'll give it a little while longer to produce some more potatoes. It has 27,000 litres in there. So there's enough for us to fill everything up. So we will probably do that next time. For now, I think I'm going to leave this here. Today, we have a few jobs to do. We're looking to get the money raised for Field 13. We're going to get as close as we can. So the first thing we're going to do is get all of the remaining potatoes sold from in here and get this garden sold. We don't need the gardens anymore. We have so many extra potatoes sitting in our feed mixer that we are going to be fine for a while. 100 potatoes gives us 1,000 litres of pig food. So we have more than enough potatoes sitting in there at the moment. That's going to be 300,000 litres of pig food from that. So not worried about this. And if we do get to that point, what we'll do at that point is we will then just start looking for a contract there where we can go and grab some potatoes to add to our feed. So we should be all right as far as that goes. So the rest of the potatoes here, those can all be sold, and we'll just use up the fertilizer and the seeds from this and go and get the extra money from the potatoes from that. We also got some weeding to do today. We need to go and weed field 2A, otherwise that's going to end up as bad as 2C and 12C. So we're going to sort that out. And if we're lucky, we might be able to grab hold of a sprayer at some point and get the weeds off those two other fields that are currently absolutely full of them. Let's start up the 7610 and get this all loading up. Let's see if we can do this. Come on. Oh, I can see why. I haven't reconnected any of that. That should now take my potatoes and load up my trailer. Perfect. Right, so we're going to load these up and get this sold, and then we're going to go and get rid of those weeds. Now, currently, this remaining garden we have still has 170 litres of seed and 225 litres of fertilizer left. So we're about 50 litres difference in the fertilizer and the seed. Yeah, 226 and 169. So we need about 50 litres of extra fertilizer, We could put 50 litres of manure in, so I might see if I can just do that to top that up. We've still got 14,000 litres of potatoes in here, and so this is easily going to fill this trailer. We've so far put 16,000 litres in, so plenty to get through here. With 192 potatoes for every one of these, we're looking at what, 200, so multiply that by 2, we're looking at roughly 4,000 litres of potatoes out of this, I think. Should be fairly good from that, but not a huge amount still left to come out of here. We want to produce another 8 pallets from this. Yes, I don't think all 8 pallets will go in. We've got 30,000 litres. We had a little bit in there already. This is 24,000. Oh, we might get one more lot of pallets in, actually. Another 6 should top things up, although the trailer did start with some initially as well. So we may end up with slightly less, or we may end up with a few litres of potatoes left in the garden, but we haven't finished with the garden yet, so that's fine. I do think my calculations were a little off then, actually, because it's 192 litres created for every litre, and we got 200 plus litres of seeds left. That is 40,000 litres, not 4,000. So yeah, we've got an entire trailer's worth and then some that can still be created from that little bit of seeds we still have in our garden. These gardens are really overpowered. I would have said 19 litres or 20 litres for every litre of seeds or something like that would be much more reasonable, and would be much slower for pig food. Maybe a pig food garden variant would be quite useful that just produces smaller amounts of feed that allows you to run through it. I'd have to work out the cost of that though, because I bet that would not be worth getting these gardens then. Our truck is almost full. We're at 90%. We got space for just under 4 more of these. We've got 3 sitting up there, so this should be enough to top this off. And I don't quite know how I've ended up with 3, because I've been taking 2 at a time, so to be ending up with 3 is a bit weird. This will get us very, very close to finishing this off though. So we'll load up these last 3. I might just grab 1 more out of here quickly, because the excess should sit in the conveyor, and that will then sort things out, and we will have a nice full trailer of potatoes to go and sell. We'll get an extra bit of money from that, and then we can come back here and get rid of those weeds in field 2A. I could have sent a hired worker doing that this morning and got 2A done, but still trying to save up money. We want every penny we can for field 13, so that we have to borrow as little as possible to win the auction tomorrow. But in order to do that, it means we've got to do a lot of stuff ourselves. Right, let's get the last crate out of here. Last pallet of these. Yeah, just the one, please. And then that will top off our trailer. We've got 5,000 and change left in our garden. And yeah, it looks like we're going to get another 40-odd thousand litres out of this garden as well. That is just crazy amount. That really is, for such few seeds. That is That's £200 worth of seeds. Is what that is. £200 worth of seeds is going to make us 40,000 litres of potatoes. That can't be right. Best place to sell potatoes today is going to be County Stores down the bottom. So County Stores is located down here. Nope, that's the animal. There we go. That's where we want. County Stores is down there. So we're going to take our truck and head down there, get these sold. I'm hoping it's more than it said there. It was 2,500 litres. I think we're going to end up with about 10,000 off this. Seems to be about the right price. So let's head down there and go get these sold. So County Stores is round the back to our right here. I'm going to go through the... Well, I'm going to go through the fuel station because I managed to overshoot. So it's easier actually to come in this way. And then we can lean out the window here and get this into reverse. Yeah, can't get a good enough view on that actually. Oh, there we go. Right. Looking just out the corner of my eye as we stick our head out the window. Reverse this up. Go down a couple of gears. There we are. And on to our overload point. And then we can start unloading our potatoes and see how much these are all worth. As I estimated, yeah, we're going to make about 10,000. In fact, we haven't made 10,000. We've made 8,000, about 8,600. So a lot less than I was expecting off that, which is 30,000 actually. That's not a massive return on the amount of seeds. Really, really intriguing. So if you're looking for a lot of pig feed, the gardens are great. If you're looking to make an absolute fortune off them, not so much. They do produce a lot, but potatoes aren't worth that much money. So 40,000 litres of potatoes, yeah, is only worth about £12,000, £10,000. That's not a huge return on the seeds, I don't think. And it's not just the seeds, it's the fertilizer as well. So you're spending a lot of money. It's spending about £1,200 to get about 10,000 back. That's yeah, that's not a huge return and not quite as overpowered as I actually thought it was. So with that job done and our truck getting very close to ticking over into the next hour, we want to get it parked up so that it doesn't end up costing us more money today. Yeah, that would undo a lot of the work that we've already done today. So we will drop this off here and we'll go and find our weeder along with the 8340. So jump into this and go and get this to work now. This is great to be getting all of this done. We can be happy that we've only got one field of weeds that we can actually do anything about without spending a load of cash. So I'm very much wanting to get that done. Once we've sorted this, we do need to go and have a look at where else we might be able to make some money. I don't think there's a huge amount of options we've got at the moment. I mean, it's nice to be back in the black again and to have that ability. But we know that we're going to need probably another 60,000 in order to get this field, which is not bad. I mean, we can easily borrow that money and we will easily make that money several times over with the harvest this year. So I'm very much looking forward to being able to pay a large chunk of that, a large chunk of our loan back in total. We only have a £700,000 loan, so we should be able to start getting that paid back this year especially if we add 2 large fields to our amount. Field 13 does have sunflowers in it at the moment, which is a little bit of a problem because we're going to end up with having to grab a couple of headers for our combines in order to deal with that. But not much I can do about that. It's the crop that's in there. We could always hire them and then not worry about it. Sunflowers, I think we might be able to use in our pig feed mix, which would be good. So we'll see how we go. At the moment, this is all running fairly well and we're nicely on schedule. We've just got to keep a close eye because we are a day and 1 day 1 hour and 45 minutes away from that auction, and we need to make sure that we get our bid in the last few moments to secure that field. The hoe is eating through these weeds as it normally does. Such a great piece of equipment to have on the farm, so long as we remember to use it. I mean, both the fields that we have of the winter wheat is just a case of I didn't do it immediately after. I thought that the weeds would grow over winter, and how wrong was I about that? So we've got those 2 other fields that are absolutely full of weeds. This one here, though, we are getting rid of it fairly quickly. It's going to be done probably by mid-afternoon, which is great. We can then see if we can earn some... Oh, I know what we've got, and which somebody suggested that we could do in the comments last time. We could sell off some of the straw bales we've got. We've got quite a lot of straw bales sitting in the shed. We're not getting through them very fast. They are all being used for bedding for the pigs, but we don't put any in very often. So... yeah, I think we should possibly look at selling off some straw bales. A trailer full of straw bales will bring us in a nice amount of money. And in doing that, that will help mitigate how much we have to raise. So, yeah, let's go load up a trailer full of bales and get those sold today too. Oh, wow, there has a great demand just come up at Attingham livestock bales. What is that for? It's for straw. No way. That can't be right. Is it actually for straw? That would be amazing. It is. We have a great demand for straw just as we're going to sell a whole load of straw bales. That could not have come together more perfectly. Final row of weeding, just making sure we're covering everything, and yeah, seem to be getting it all, which is great. I cannot believe that we've got a great demand for straw right now. That is pretty spot on perfect. We need to get this tractor though back to the yard. We're going to use this for doing the carting. So we'll grab this round and away we go. What is the maximum speed on this? I think, yeah, 25 miles an hour is the highest speed on this tractor. I don't think we have a quicker one on the farm. I think this is the fastest one. So we'll drop our hoe off the back and go and hook up the flatbed, or the the flatbed trailer, and get that loaded up using our zebra. So bring the hoe round here. We've got space at the end, or a space in here. So we'll plonk it back in this shed like so. And I want to get as much straw as I possibly can onto this trailer. The more we get on here, the more money we will make. Yeah, we grab it 2 bales at a time. That should do things rather nicely. So back this up to here and hook it up. Just kind of been waiting there for this. And then we can put the bale spike on the front of the zebra like so. Hook it up and grab our first couple of bales. So I'm going to try and go 4 high on this. We'll get as many bales on here as we can at that sort of height, and see how much we'll make for a trailer full of bales. Halfway loaded on this trailer, and this is where things start to stretch a little bit. We want to get it right up the top there and on. And because, yeah, there we go. Trying to get this over the top and not catch the bale in front is very difficult. So what I'm trying to do is just reach over and do it. If ideally I'd want to load up from the other side, and in fact I didn't want to do those up, but we'll let that ride for now. For the next bale we won't do those up like that, because we want to do them over the top and not go through them. What I want to do is try and get the bale a little bit lower, because that way we can more easily get it onto the top and have to worry less about it, and less about the reach of our tractor. So up and on, and yeah, things will go on here a little bit easier as a result. Going 4 high is a little bit risky. We are going to be a little bit top heavy, but we want to get as many of these sold today as we can. There we go, that's better. And so yeah, that will give us 8, 16, 24 bales on here that will be getting sold, which is really good. Doesn't put a massive dent in how many bales we've got on the farm. We could possibly even sell more bales if we wanted, get a second trailer, but time is of the essence, and it is running out. And if we can just get 1 set of bales sold today, we'll get about £500 a bale, I think, looking at the price of these. So well, maybe 400 is closer. We'll get 8,250 litres per bale at £89 per 1,000 litres. Yeah, I think we're looking at closer to £400 per bale than 500. Oh, that wasn't happy, but it's on there. Oh, 3 more to go, and then we can go and get these sold. Final 2 bales. Try and grab them nice and low. We need to get straighter onto them as well. There we go. Is that too far? That was too far over then. But only just in the very edge of that bale, which is not ideal, but we are in there, and we can nicely just slot these on the top like so. There we go. Yeah, like that, and like that. Perfect. Right, back this off. I think we might come back and give some straw to our pigs. We've still got 10,000 litres there. At the moment, though, this needs getting to the sell point, hopefully, in one piece. Oh, that is so really unstable. It's going to be a case of some careful driving here, I think, and not too many sharp corners. Well, we've made it down here in one piece. Just need to slowly and carefully turn in so that we don't have any issues. But yeah, it's actually been more stable than I'd expected, which is good news. Let's bring it up here, and then we can just back it into the shed and sell all of these bales off. We've got 198,000 litres on this trailer, and I'm very much hoping that that's going to score us about £10,000, which seems not a lot for that, but it should do. I think we'll be good. Right, let's get the straps undone. So, undo that, that. Yep, they're selling off. And there we go. Last of them going in. And our total is 17,000. Wow. 20,000. That is absolutely awesome. I think, as well, as it's 20 past 4, we might have enough time to load up one more trailer. And that would give us most of the money that we're going to need to buy that field. I'm actually quite surprised how much more money we're getting for the straw here than we were for the potatoes. A full trailer of potatoes netted us just £10,000. A full trailer of straw is netting us 20,000. That's huge. Can I actually... How many more trailers have we got? We got 1, 2... So we could do 2 more trailers of straw and get nearly everything we're going to need to buy that field tomorrow. That is pretty exceptional. I don't think we have time. That's our biggest problem. It is 2 minutes past 5, and yeah, this is the last load we're going to be able to get down to the livestock services today. I doubt we'll get quite such a favorable price tomorrow. The last couple of bales, and I've managed to knock one of my other bales off the stack, so we'll have to clean that up in a bit. But we have another full trailer ready to go. It has taken us about another hour or so to get that loaded up. So yeah, this is our last load today. Otherwise, we're going to be doing it in the dark. We'll leave this tractor here, parked up. We'll get these strapped down. Just 2 straps on these back ones. Yeah. Right. And time to head off and back down to the animal market. Get these sold. I'm actually impressed how stable this trailer is. That is quite amazing that we've made it all the way down here with no problem twice this highly stacked. So I'm quite pleased. This has gone so very, very well. And it's gone so well, in fact, that we are verging on 50,000. I think that will probably leave us with about 45,000 tomorrow. Probably means we're going to have to borrow about 20,000 to get the field. But that is a lot less money than I was expecting to have to borrow to get that field. So that's brilliant. We are just going to have to keep a close eye on everything. Let's back this up here and start taking off our straps. It will sell them as it goes. There we are. Through they go. And 13,562. I think our great demand ended, is what that is. But that's still a great result today. We've made far more money than I expected to. And we are really well set to go and get field 13 tomorrow. Today is the day. Today is the day that we are going to be trying to purchase field 13. We have £44,556 available to us at the moment. Current price, I think, is somewhere around 69,000. So we're going to have to borrow at the moment about 15,000, 16,000 to do, no, 20,000, 25,000 to do it. So what we're going to do is we're going to take on a contract. And the best contract that has come up is, I think, this one on field 18. It's not too big, shouldn't take us too long. Has a good set of equipment, including one of the new Guil balers, and we can go and give that a try. We should only have to use the mower and the tractor with the baler and then just come around and pick it up. So this should be really good for us, I think. So let's borrow the items for that one. That gives us everything here. If we get follow me going as well, this will make it really quick. So I'm going to grab this, get this going, get this lined up. and then we'll grab the baler with the tractor. We'll get that following around behind us baling, and get all of the actual baling done, or cutting and baling done in a single pass, and then we just need to pop that back here and get the bales. So that should work out fairly well for us. And also the amount of money that it tells us that this is worth is actually normally a little bit low, because silage bales tend to end up being worth more money to us. So we will follow the big M and set up our convoy. Let's head down to the field. Field 18 is nestled right down the back here, behind the woodlands, and in here. Can I get to it? I think down here. Yeah. Oh, gotta watch out. Those hedges extend out a little further than they appear to. But where we want is right in here. So what I'm going to do, turn this on. Let's bring this in then. Let's bring this in, unfold it so that we get in the right position. And then we will turn it on. Oh, there we go. Turn it on. Check we got the right swath set up. So at the moment we're wide spreading. We want to change that to swath dropping. Yeah, to swath dropping, and then down and in. And once everything is set up like that, we can hop out, come back here, and we will turn or take that off hard worker, turn it on, drop it down, and then yeah, just set this up on follow me, which we're done, and then around the field we go. This is gonna be very, very efficient way of doing this field. Now unfortunately I've immediately made a mistake. These are too small, these bales. So what I want to do is see if we can up the bale size fairly quickly. We've got 4 bales out of here already. So I'm going to have to stop the hard worker and back it off. And then we want to change the bale size. In fact, no, this doesn't do a bigger bale size, so we're fine. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do anything other than these bales. Now, my worry about this is that these bales take a while to catch up, and the baler was getting a little bit behind. So as a result, we've got to be very, very careful that we don't get too far ahead with our mower. We should be all right, but it's just something to be very aware of, really. I'm keeping a very close eye on the time at the moment. It's currently coming up to 9:30. I want to go and put my bid in for the field at about midday. So we're going to head down there in the Land Rover at that point. As a result, it's a case of just, yeah, keeping an eye on the time, making sure that we don't run into the wrong, that we don't miss it. The actual end of the auction, I think, is at 2 p.m. So we're going to go and put the thing in at the bid in at that point. Our followers stopped because the whole thing has got too far ahead, and this is the trouble. If this gets too far ahead, it does slow us down because I have to do this. Hopefully, now that we have got 2 headlands done, we can work on getting the actual main body of the field done, and we can keep these 2 bits of equipment closer together so that this issue doesn't happen. All in all, though, we're making good progress on here. We've got 2 headlands done. We may not get this done before we have to go and buy the field, but anything we borrow to buy the field, we will be able to immediately pay it back because of this contract. The high bid on field 13 is 69,329. It has just come in. And yeah, that is what we're aiming for. So 70,000. We have 45,052. So that is, yeah, 20,000 at least. I think we're going to go to the bank and ask for 30,000. See if that is enough to get it. What I'm really worried about is whether we're going to get outbid in the final moments. But 70,000 for that field, that would be really, really good. It's coming up to midday and we are on the last stretch of this. So I'm going to get the field finished off, cut and baled. We'll take this back to the main yard. And then we'll head down to the field. In fact, we might take everything back to the main yard if we can. So there we go. I think there's going to be very little that this field has left over. If we're like a very, very little bit away from one more bale, we will grab the excess grass that's sort of hanging around. But I don't think we'll need to. I think this is going to end up with quite a way from a full bale at the end of here. 2 minutes past 12, though, we got 2 hours left until the auction finishes, or under 2 hours left till the auction finishes. So we need to get back up to the farm and we need to go and put our bid in. So I have got to the end of the field and I was planning absolutely to be back at the farm and be putting the bid in at this point. But we are at 90% of a bale and I can't believe it. This rarely happens. So we just want to crack around these corners quickly and get an extra bale out of this. There should be enough. Yeah, just in this corner, there's enough to do this. So it's a quick whip round. We should be able to get this collected, be back at the farm for 12:30 and down at the field before 1 o'clock. Time is coming up to 1 o'clock and we are down to field 13. Let's turn this off and we need to get the money. So let's borrow 30,000. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we want to bid. Press B in less than 1 hour. So bid on it. We are the highest bidder now with 72,630 pounds. And yeah, there is 1 hour left. Are we actually going to get this field? And while we wait for that to complete, I'm going to jump back in the fence here and connect up and start collecting bales. It's this is the nerve-wracking bit because it's an hour left. There is still plenty of time for somebody to come in and outbid us, and so we're gonna have to keep an eye on it. We've got less than 50 minutes until the auction ends. 72,000 would be really, really good for field 13. So, yeah, we'll see how it does. In the meantime, let's go start collecting up these bales. We've got a £30,000 loan to try and pay back. Actually, we've got a 700, nearly £800,000 loan to pay back. But it'd be good if we could pay at least this little bit of it back today. Wow, there are so many bales on this field. The small issue with using a baler that only does the small bales, of course, is that you end up with such a massive number of bales to pick up. We are less than half an hour away now from the auction ending, though, so we'll come back in a minute once we've collected these up and we'll see, well, whether we win it or not. Less than 5 minutes to go. Are we actually going to get this field? Just sort of waiting, anticipation. I'm really, really hoping now we don't get sniped with just 2 minutes left. 1 minute to go. Auction is ending, and is it gonna end? Where is the auction? There we go. Field 13 has been sold for 72,630 to us. We've got Field 13. The farm has expanded again. That is absolutely awesome. I'm so pleased. So now we own everything this side of the river here. We've got a nice sized farm at this point. Plus we've got this little satellite field of Field 6. But now we have just this massive harvest ahead of us this year. Oh, we're going to have a load of stone picking to do on our 2 new fields as well. But we've got... What is our crop on 13? I think it's sunflowers. So we're going to have to get a header to do the sunflowers. But, yeah, everything is about to be ripe. We've got a huge amount of harvest to do over the next couple of days. That is going to be the craziest harvest we've had for a while. So, yeah, those combines are going to be very, very busy this year, especially as 2 of those fields are fairly large ones. Can we get all of that harvested in time? And, yeah, this year, I don't want to do any cheating or any sort of working around it. Let's have a quick look then. July is good. First day of August is good. And then a wet August through September. Oh, this is going to be a hard harvest. So up to the BGA. And we need to unload these in front of it here. Now, this is where this gets messy. Previously, we've had an issue doing this. And if we have the same issue now... we're gonna have to go and deliver these to the livestock services and then reclaim the money. We should actually make enough selling these to the livestock services to cover the actual value of this. So I think we unload it here in front. Let's just check. Yeah, we've got a trigger right in front. So we should be able to unload them there. And away we go. Are they going to be taken? They are being taken. Fantastic. And that means that we are, wow, making good progress off this single trailer. We are 70%, 68% transport. Yeah, with 60% transported, 68% done. That is fantastic. So I'm going to continue transporting these back. I just need to get the right way out of this field to get back to the farm using the shortest route that we can. Just 2 more bales needed to complete this load, and that's going to leave us with about 5 bales on this field, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. In fact, yeah, I think it's going to leave us with just 4 bales on this field. So that's a little bit of excess we'll have to come and pick up in a bit. But all in all, that's gone pretty well. I'm very, very pleased with that. This will definitely complete the contract with these, and then we just got those 4 there that we need to come back and pick up and to make a little bit of profit for the day. So it's been really, really productive day today. Is it going to be enough for us to actually complete this or actually repay what we've had to borrow to buy Field 13? I'm hoping so, but we'll find out in a bit. As I've got to try and squeak through this entryway now in order to get back across my farm and go and get these delivered. So this will finish this off. We'll bring it down here as straight as we can through the middle and unload it like so. So I'm expecting a few of these bales to complete what we have to deliver and then start making some money. Biogas plant is the best place to sell at the moment, so thankfully we don't have to worry about that. But The price may not... No, it is selling them there. I was worried that we may not get paid immediately, but we are. And we are already up to 12,494 off that. So, yeah, let's go get those last few bales, get that last little bit of income in. And then from there, we can turn around and see if we can pay off the loan. The £30,000 loan we took today to buy Field 13. My first thought was right. There are 5 bales left over from that field. So, yeah, we're going to make a little bit more than I thought I was. We just want to get these tipped out here and make a little bit of money from these as well. We know that we can sell these bales into here, which historically has been a problem, but we're running the productions mod, I think it is, that sorted that for us on here. And there, a little bit of extra cash, an extra 4,800 and over 5,000 extra on that. So now that that's done, let's complete this contract, which is another 10,000 on top. So collect that. And that leaves us with 28,235. So I'm going to repay 25,000 of our extra loan. And actually, our loan is not as high as I thought it was. We only have about £500,000 loan, which is not bad at all. And tomorrow we should be able to repay that extra 5,000 that we borrowed today, as our fishing area brings in a little bit of cash. But all in all, I think this has been fairly successful. We have managed to purchase Field 13. We have a massive, massive harvest ahead of us, which I'm really, really looking forward to. We're going to get cracking on that next time. Today, we are getting the harvest started. We're going to get both of our combines up and running, out on the field and harvesting. We have a little bit of an issue in that, well, we've got a couple of issues. One, in that we do not have a lot of money. We've got £1,209. And so keeping these running with the hired worker is going to be tough. The second problem we've got is that we got a lot of rain on the way over the next couple of days. It is going to be a wet harvest this year. We're going to get started with one of our new and very large fields, Field 14 here. Now, we have 4 fields that are ready to harvest, 2B, 12A, 12C, and 14. 14 being our biggest field on the farm. We are looking to get this knocked out and hopefully maybe 2B knocked out today. Then we should be good for tomorrow as well to get the other 2 fields done. And then after that, we've got these 4 fields, so 6, 3, 2C, and 12B that should be ready next month, which we've got to knock out in a single day to beat the rain. Trouble is, after that, the whole way through the back half of August to October, we are currently forecasting rain. So I don't quite know how this is going to go. We got a lot of stuff to do in a very short period of time. And it's going to be a tough one to get done. First, though, what we're going to do is get everything set up. So we're going to get both of these combines down here. And then I'll go and get the headers to them sorted. And we can get everything connected up and get both combines started in the field. First header down here is for the TR96. So we will hook that up. Jump out here, connect up any wires and everything else that we've got. We want to go round the field clockwise, so we'll get that set up. Let's start up the front, start up the back. we are going to get a lot of straw off these fields. So let's just check that we are dropping straw swaths. We want to do that, and I switch to the back. Doesn't seem to tell me. Yeah, I have no idea whether this is dropping swaths or not at the moment. Let's go in here and we'll see. And it is not. So let's drop swaths. Perfect. And now that we're onto the field, we can set this up. We want to do 2 headlands. So multiple tools, multiple headlands. We want to go clockwise, sharp in the corners. The combine is perfectly set up from last year. So field 14, generate me a course. And yep, I am very, very happy with that course. So let's pop back out. We want to copy that course because we're going to apply that to the second combine. And we are going left with this one. So away it goes and in it goes. Perfect. Let's go and get the second header and get our second combine going. So I've got the second header. We'll spin this around. We'll put this in front of the other trailer. So they're parked over here. We are going to have to move these trailers because they are, of course, both in the way. But I'm not expecting to have to put the trailer back on either of these, or the header back on either of these combines before we finish these fields. So that's good news. And connect all of that up. Start everything up. There we go. And start you going. Perfect. We want to copy that course. We want to set this one going on the right down here, and we want first waypoint set for this. Check that we are doing a swath, which we're not, so set that going. And then once we get to here, we'll set this going for first waypoint. And away it goes, and both of our combines are started. So for carting, we're going to be using the 8340. It's a good solid tractor for doing this, and I'm quite happy with it. We could possibly do with repairing it first, but we don't have the money for that and to keep our combines running, so that will unfortunately have to wait. We could do with giving it some fuel before we start, and actually I haven't checked the fuel levels on the combines. I can't remember if I refueled those before the end of last year, so we're gonna have to check those in a moment. First though, we'll just refuel this. I've got a front weight around here somewhere, and I'd like to put that on the tractor as well. Yeah, we do have weights. We have the 10-week, no, so we don't have a front weight. I thought we did. So that's fine. Let's get this down to the field and get emptying the combines, because the one thing we don't want today is either of our combines to stop. And it looks like one of them might have. Yep, it's got round to this point here and it needs to unload. But that's all right. It's a nice, easy place for us to unload. And there's plenty of time and space for the other combine to catch up as a result of this. So I'm not too worried. We would like to keep things moving, obviously. But in some cases, that's not always possible. And now this unloads, and we've got the second combine coming up behind. I am so pleased we're running a 2 combine setup on this farm. It just would not be possible for us to do this otherwise. Interestingly, he's rocking his front, the front bed while we empty. Oh, this needs to unload quickly because we have the second combine coming up behind, and that's going to need to empty as well. Looking at the height of the grain in that, yeah, that is also getting full. And there we go. this one's empty. We'll go and empty the other one. 55% full on this combine, or off this combine. And now we've got to get the other one done as well. And this is where it's going to be a little bit more of fun to get this. This combine should keep going though, because it's not had to cut its way out. We should be able to keep this one moving. And yeah, sure enough, there we go. It's getting ready to keep going as we are moving. And so this will turn sharply in this corner. We'll empty it out enough, and then we'll top everything off and keep going once we're around this corner. So yeah, really, really good to see these combines doing as well as they are, and keeping things going. We should get an awful lot of wheat off here, despite the fact that I don't think the field was in the best of conditions. We've not scanned this field yet, unfortunately. Or did we get to scan? Oh, we did get to scan this field. Field 14. Let's see what our yield map is like. Yeah, you can see immediately. This is not going to be our best year on it. But it should still produce a lot of wheat despite that. We're coming up to our first full trailer off this field. I would like to hit it before the end of this headland. And yeah, we have. That is not bad at all. By the time we've got off the first headland, we're empty. We're full, actually. Completely the opposite. We have our first full trailer off here, and that is boding very, very well. Already 14,500 litres. We should be able to get this to produce quite a bit of wheat. And this is just the first field. This is our first field of winter wheat. We've got 2 more winter wheat fields and a canola field to do in the next 2 days. And those are going to produce just a massive amount of wheat for us. I'm hoping the wheat price is good this year. Coming up on my second full trailer, we've emptied out the other combine. I'm going to go and empty it out again in a minute. Oh, this tractor definitely needs some repairs. There we go. Its engine conked out as I was emptying. We need to keep this going. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back and empty the other combine again. Oh, second time. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good at all. And I was just thinking, we've got a battle going on between the money coming in from our fishing area and the and how much we're spending on hired workers here. That's basically keeping us at the same level. Our fishing area is currently paying for our hired workers for this field, which is pretty amazing, to be honest. I wasn't expecting that at all. Now this is about to break out and head down the other end, so I'm hoping we can keep this emptying until then. Yep, that'll do. We are at 93%, so we'll top off with the other combine coming the other way, but with a tractor that's slightly unreliable isn't great. We might end up having to put our 7610 on this carting just to keep us going if this tractor keeps having these problems. I mean, it's not horribly bad how much it needs repairs. It's only just under 50%, but it's enough to start causing problems, and we want to try and avoid that kind of pain if we can. So checking on our combines, this one is doing fairly well. It has a good 60% fuel, so that's brilliant. And its condition is looking okay, so this is going all right. However, this combine we've got a little bit more of a problem with. We've got a lot less fuel. The combine itself is in slightly worse condition. One thing that isn't helping the condition of our combines actually on here is these stones. This field is absolutely full of massive stones, and that is not going to help our combines at all. But more worryingly is the fuel level on this is getting low. So at some point, we're going to have to get this refueled. I'm hoping that it might do a fair amount more on this field, but we'll keep an eye out and we'll see how things go. Our combines are making impressive progress, though, through this field. We've got maybe a third of the way into it already across the two combines. As I was saying earlier, definitely the best way to go to have a two combine setup on here. And actually, fields get done bigger when they are, or gets done quicker when they are a bigger setup like this. Really helps to keep them going, keep the combines flowing, and keep the work coming. I think we're going to be at like 92% full on here with a full combine, and I think the other one is about to do a cut-in, so we'll line ourselves up here, we'll top ourselves off from this combine, and then yeah, we can come and empty the other one once it's finished its cut-in on the other side. Back to the field just in time to empty our first combine. We'll bring this round here and line us up. We already have, so we've already got 3 trailers off here. So that's 45,000 minus 500 each. So 43,500 litres off this field already, which is pretty huge. I mean, that's absolutely fantastic amount that we've got off here. I'm blown away. That is going to be nearly 60,000, and we're only about halfway through the midpoint of this field. That is a huge amount of wheat we're going to have this year. And this tops off our trailer, taking us up to just under 60,000 on here. We are currently 96% full. It is taking a little while for this trailer to fill up because the combine is actually empty. But I want to top things off. Oh, and this engine conking out is really not helping things. But we really need to get this topped off so that we are as efficient as possible. I want to pick up the other combine as it comes back down the row it's on, because it's currently doing a cut-in, and I'm going to have trouble doing that. Oh, we're 100%. I'm going to have trouble doing that. It stands at the moment because we're halfway across the field. So we're going to go and tip this and get back in time to empty that out. I'm actually surprised at how much easier a large field has been to manage with the harvest. No chance of the combines getting in each other's way or getting too far ahead or anything like that. It's just worked really, really smoothly as far as keeping these two combines going. Yes, I've had to be on hand all the time to try and make sure that they don't stop, but neither combine is particularly full at the moment. Both has continually kept going, and yeah, we're on to our 5th load off here, taking us up to just shy of 75,000. I think we got 72,500 in total off this field so far, and it's just gone so smoothly, other than this 8340 conking out every so often. So we've got a great demand come up at British Grain. Let's take a quick look and see what that is. British Grain. Yeah, it looks like it's for corn, which we have very little of, unfortunately. So let's just double check that. For corn, no, it's definitely not for wheat. Ah, there it is. It's for barley and we have none of it. So, yeah, doesn't make any difference to us whatsoever. We'll just continue as we're going. And in fact, our combines are now into the final section of this field. Won't be long to finish off now. And our first combine is now coming up to its last run. So let's just pull this up alongside like so and empty it out. See how much we get off here. Wow, yeah, we are closing in on 90,000. We won't get 90,000 off here because that would take another full trailer plus a bit. But that combine is done, I think. Yeah, there we go. So that one's finished. We want to get that out the way. We have enough fuel with this combine to keep it going today. So we'll take this over and we'll start getting it set up on the next field. However, what I don't want to do is have it so that... is that an entrance? That's an entrance. Is have it so that it's getting too far ahead of the other one. It's only 20 to 4 in the afternoon. We will definitely get the headland knocked out here on 2B. So let's start that up. Lower that down. But we need to go and get the other combine filled up. So I'm going to just clear this waypoint, clear that course, start a new course, same setup, so should be fairly simple for 2B. Generating a course, and yeah, that is going to be knocked out really quickly, that field. And then we'll give it a stop for a minute and go and switch to the other one. So the other combine is there waiting for me with whoa, as I'm sitting here with my tractor and trailer. We're 64% full. I don't think we're gonna end up with a full trailer, as I said. So while we're closing in on 90,000, I think we're closer to or I think we're going to be closer to closer to 85,000 off here, which is not bad. We are actually going to leave this tractor and trailer for now. Yeah, and then take this combine, go fill it up with some fuel, and then we'll be able to get started on the second field fairly quickly after that. So bring it up to our fuel station, turn it off, get it refueled quickly. I'm hoping we've still got... Oh, wow, we do not have a huge amount of fuel in our fuel tank. I'm hoping this is going to be enough to keep this combine going today. Because, yeah. Okay, it's enough. I think we're going to have to borrow some money next game day. We've only got £1,224 left. That is not going to see us through the harvest. We need to buy more fuel. We need to keep our harvesters here going, and we are definitely going to need to repair the 8340 before we continue into tomorrow as well. If we can knock out 2B tonight as well, that is going to make a big difference. At the moment, we should be able to do that. Not a very big field. This will we'll go through this fairly quickly. Let's copy this course. Oh, copy it, please. Oh, clear it. Copy it. There we go. And then copy the course on here. There we are. Right, let's set this going. So left, first waypoint, and away you go. Then here, start you up. Start up. Oh, unfold it. Yeah, it can take a while for these to unfold. So that will give the other combine a little bit of space to work. And then we'll bring this in here like so. So keeping the same track. And away it goes. Oh, no. Not nearest waypoint. We want first waypoint from here. Otherwise, it does that. Go. There we are. And it's off. Ah. Right, third time's a charm. We're on the right track with first waypoint. Away we go. And that's got it. Finally. So earlier I was saying that the 7610 would be a good alternative to the 8310 if we needed it, because the 8310 is having some issues with its repair level. Yeah, the 7610 is in the same boat, to the point where I'm going to park it in the shed here so that we can get it repaired. This is going to cost £950 to repair, so that's not too bad. I need to go and empty my combines, though. And we're still at 1,255 for our hired workers today. So... yeah, it's not been too bad. We've managed to get away with it not costing us anything to hire our workers. But we're going to have an overnight cost with our loan and everything that's going to throw us probably into the negative. And as a result, I think we're likely to need to get ourselves an extra bit of income to keep going tomorrow, and that is gonna have to be a loan. We don't have time with everything at the moment to turn around and borrow and actually go and sell anything. We have plenty to sell to repay it back later, so that is fine, but it is gonna be the thing we have to do, is to go and get a loan in order to keep things running on the farm during this harvest. Because if we don't, we are just going to grind to a halt. I've had to stop one of my harvesters because it's getting a little bit of ahead of the other one. We have got another great demand that's come in. And that seems to be not for anything we have. It's a county stores and it's for cake. There's a great demand for cake at county stores, which we have none of. So it makes no difference to us whatsoever for cake to be on great demand. But our combines are doing fairly well. It's only 6:10. We're going to have this field knocked out today as well. That puts us in a really, really good position going forwards, especially as we know that we should be able to get the 2 fields that we've got tomorrow knocked out as well. So I set this off going again, and yep, things should be good now. It's only about half full, that combine, but we might as well keep ourselves going. He says, as the engine conks out on the 8340 again. This tractor needs repairing before we continue this harvest tomorrow. Absolutely. 2 combines are working well again together, though. And yeah, this field absolutely should be completed by the end of today. Harvesters are on the last couple of rows now. Just finishing up on these ends. This one seems to be recycling the straw, but that's okay. It'll get to the end of here, and yeah, then we can unload it and move it out the way while the other one comes into position. We've got over 30,000 litres off this field alone. I'm fairly sure we've got 100,000 litres or so off here today. Let's move this out the way. Keep it unfolded because there's no point in folding this in. And yeah, we want to take this down to the bottom corner of field 14, ready to go and harvest field 12C tomorrow. And then we'll get this combine unloaded as well. So we got 1,525 litres from the first combine. We've got, yeah, another 4,000 litres from this one, which is brilliant. Let's just take the hired worker off this. And then we'll be able to very quickly and very easily take this down the bottom and set it with the other combine, and then we'll go and tip that and see exactly how much wheat we've got off these two fields today. Before I even tip this though, I'm really pleased with today's progress. We've managed to knock out 2 of the 4 fields we need to over these 2 days, including the biggest field that we needed to do. So that is absolutely awesome. We're going to get a massive amount of wheat off these fields. So we've got 5,000 litres in here, which is excellent. That is going to plug the hole that we lose with the 500 litres short of 15,000 that this trailer does. There we are. How much have we got? We have 116,000 litres of wheat. That's really, really good. Price-wise at the moment, for wheat, it's not great. Max price, oh yeah, max price is an extra £233. We're looking at £85,000 at the moment if we sell at best price. So that's really good. 85,000 off just what we've harvested today, and that isn't even all of our wheat. We've still got an entire field of winter wheat to go, plus the spring wheat that we got in field 1. Looking really, really good. Today we're going to be continuing on the harvest. We've got field 12C and field 12A to do. So let's get this lifted up and switch over to the back bit here. So we're going to be setting up field 12C first. I'm going to cut into here a little bit and then set up a course on here so that we get nicely and easily set up with both of our combines. So that there, and clear off the existing course and define a new one. So field 12C here, we want everything 90 degrees. Yep, this is perfect. So generate that. That is all good. We are going around clockwise, I think. Yes, we are. So if we head out of here, we go left, first waypoint, and away it goes. And we're out of money. So we are going to have to borrow some money. I think I said this at the end of the last video. We need to borrow some money to get through today's harvest. So we should have plenty to go. In fact, we know we've got plenty because we replayed the load when we bought field 13. So that should be fine. And now if I go first waypoint, that is away and sorted and is harvesting. Oh, what we do need to do before that gets too far, though, is go and copy this course. So copy the course like that, and then we can go over to the other harvester and get that copied course set up. So on here, we'll clear its current course, copy the new course, set it to be right, start up our engine, and lift our header, get that moving, get the harvester moving, and then we're all set to get into the corner here and start on this bit. So everything's set up as it should be, and away it goes, starting off on the other side. Fine. So that is our 2 harvesters going. We need to go and get our tractor and trailer. And of course, the thing we've got from yesterday is this tractor needs some repairs. The other reason why we needed to do this, I needed to borrow the money. So our 8340, that's going to cost 1,700 to repair, leaving us with just over 2,000. We did work out yesterday that our 7610 needs repairing as well. So repair that for 950, and that leaves us with 1,180 pounds left. So we should be all right, I think. With the money coming in from the fishing today, that should be absolutely fine. What I do need to watch out for is I was considering switching over to the 7610 for carting, because we're going to need to do some baling at some point. And I'd quite like to get that started today. Fields 12C and 12A themselves are about the size of field 14. So I'm expecting us to get further along today than we were yesterday. I think we're going to have some spare time to actually do some extra work on the farm and hopefully start getting field 14 and field 2B and possibly 12C baled. So that would be a good start. And then we can see where we go from there. For now, we do need to keep these two combines moving, though, and knock these fields out as quickly as possible. If we can get these knocked out and get these done, then we are going to be looking at being nicely ahead and going into next month, where we're going to have a whole load more fields to get harvested. But we're going to have the added issue of rain getting more and more prevalent the further we go into the harvest season. I want to try and empty this first harvester before it turns for the next side, because we're not going to be able to empty it along there. Even if we empty it just enough for it to make it down this side, that would be useful. It's gonna be difficult though. I want to try and block it if I can. Empty it as much as possible. If we can get to 25%, that should do things quite nicely. I think that should be enough for it to make it down the next bit. And we need to turn around and get the other harvester emptied anyway. Not that that should have a problem along here, but it is looking fairly full. The fact the other harvester, the first harvester, made it this far round and we've about half emptied its tank is good. We should be able to get it to go the whole way down that side. And this one we can empty out along the next side, of course, because it is going to be turning and following along the side of that. So no issues, I don't think, emptying stuff along here. I think we're going to be in a pretty good position going forwards. And the first harvester has made it all the way to the other end of the field, thankfully. So we'll get this one emptied out here. And then after that, in fact, I think that probably is empty looking at the speed that's filling up now. We can then empty this harvester out as it comes back on for its second headland. And yeah, that makes things much easier. Our first full trailer coming just after the first headland is done. In fact, I think there's going to be plenty left in this harvester to empty out when we get back. So that's really good. That's quite impressive. Despite the horrible amount of weeds we have in this field of winter wheat, we seem to be getting a half decent yield off it straight away. So that is some really, really good news. As we empty our first load, let's have a quick look at where we stand on the farm. So the two fields we're doing today are, as I said, 12A and 12C, which are both ready to harvest. We're looking at tomorrow having 4 fields ready to go. So 6, 3, 2C and 12B. That is our remaining 2 fields of canola, plus the fields 3 and 12B, which are both sorghum. So we're looking at an early sorghum harvest on those. We then got field 1 and 2A, which are going to be our last ones. So actually, we're doing fairly well overall. we're looking at having not too much of an issue with the number of fields we have left over the period where we're looking at a lot of rain. So I'm quite hopeful. I'm really actually thinking we might be okay at this point. We got things seeded nice and early this year, and as a result, we've ended up with a lot of leeway in our harvest, especially as our combines are absolutely chomping through these fields. Having 2 combines on our farm is making such a massive difference. Both combines coming to the end of the headland. I'd like to empty this out before it goes, but the advantage of this combine is that it being the second one, it's following in the tracks of the first, so we can very quickly and very easily catch up. It's not got much to go along here, so I'm going to go and position my tractor and trailer in the cut-in over this side of the field, and that way we can empty out the rest of it. Wow, the other combine is already coming back on this bit, but then this combine has had a little bit of an advantage. It's come here a bit quicker, and the other thing it's got is the fact that it didn't have to stop to unload earlier. This one here, very much, it got to the last run on the headlands and got full. It's a slightly smaller tank on the TR87. Not quite such a big tank, and also on the headlands it doesn't have the 7% overlap that the other combine has, so it ends up actually harvesting more on the headland as a result. You empty? I think you're empty. Wow, 95%. What we want to do then is go and empty the first combine so that we can just top this off and go and deliver our second trailer. Already we have nearly 30,000, 29,000 litres off this field. That's really, really good. Our 2 harvesters are onto the longer part of the field now, and it's easier to keep the 2 of them running this way. I do like bigger fields when I'm running 2 harvesters like this. Just keeping things running and keeping things smoother is so much easier like this. And there's not really a time when I'm stopping carting. Ooh. I just end up having to empty the combines the whole time, simply because we've got enough yield on here and enough harvesting going on to keep the tractor just full all the time and going back and forth to the yard. It feels so much more like a real harvest when we're starting to have a larger number of fields and larger fields in that larger number. And yeah, just trying to keep everything going in order to do things. And in fact, 81%. I think I'm going to go and empty the other harvester, even though it's not been going very long, because we still need another 20% to fill up this trailer. Caught it just before the end of the row, and there should be enough just to top off our trailer here. Give us our 3rd full trailer from this field. Looks like we're going to have just shy of 60,000 litres on this field, which is great. I think that, oh, actually, maybe just over 60,000 litres. There's quite a bit of field left. So, yeah, that would be absolutely fantastic if we get 60,000 litres off here. That will send us over 100,000 litres of wheat. Of winter wheat. That doesn't include the spring wheat, so I'll be much happier actually putting the spring wheat that we have straight into the pig feed mixer and using using that for that and keep the pigs fed rather nicely. It's looking very much like we might have this field knocked out just after midday, which would be actually pretty awesome. I would be very, very happy if that was the case. I think this might be the last field maybe that I have the 8340 on carting duties. We will switch over to the 7610. I think we might put the 7610 on some better wheels though before we do that. It'll be a little while though before the combines are filled with canola. It's a much lower yield for the canola, so as a result we don't have to be quite so hands-on, and that means that we can very easily start baling up fields and getting that job done. I think we're going to be in a pretty good place. Our fields that we've got to do tomorrow, which is our last full day of sunshine during the harvest, we should be able to get the 3 very close together fields done. And that means on the first day that we're going to be affected by rain, we should be able to just go out and get field 6 done and complete that. And then during the rain, we can start stacking up any bales that we've managed to bale up by then. I think it's very much going to be that kind of setup going forwards. I think this combine, by the looks of it, is empty. So I'm wondering if the other one has anything that we can get off it before we go and tip another load. But yeah, I think we're going to be in a very good position. We need field 6. Field 6 is always a fiddly one because we have to get our headers off our combines, get them over there, get it all set up and get that done. So if we got some early morning rain that day, we should be okay. If it's late day rain, then I think we're probably going to want to get the combines over there the night before in order to make sure that we are in a position where we can make the most of whatever sunlight we have that day. And I think, yeah, this is full. So I'm going to go and empty this not quite full trailer because both combines are going to need to emptying on their final rows in the near future. And I want to make sure that we've got a nice empty trailer to do it. Both our combines coming up to the end of the field. We'll empty out this one first. Then we can move it out of the way when it finishes. Yep, there we go. And in actual fact, do you have anything left to harvest? You don't. So let's take the hired worker off this. And reverse this up here. So that this can empty out. So get that emptying. Perfect. And then we'll go and take our first harvester and go and get it started on the canola we've got up the top that's ready to cut. All in all, that's fairly impressive. We are at 20 to 1 in the afternoon. So we're looking at an early afternoon start on this. Come on, start up back. Oh, it hasn't unfolded. Yeah, when it finishes the contracts, when it finishes the course play like that, it does fold the harvester in, which can be a little bit annoying. All right, so into the crop here like so. There we are. And then let's clear that copied. Let's do the same here. So basically the same course generation as we had for 12C. So generate that course for me. Oh, why has that gone at such a weird angle? It's on automatic. So we want manual and 90 degrees. So there we go. That's much better. Much happier with that. Let's get out of here then. Let's copy that course. First waypoint, and away you go. And now that this harvester is emptied, we'll put the auger in. We will clear the course off that, copy the course that we've just created, and we'll take it up there and get it started. So like the previous combine, I'm going to start up the harvester a bit here. Start up the thresher. Drop it down. In we go a little bit. And then once that's done, first waypoint. Set it to go on the right-hand side. And away we go. And our 2 combines are off. So we got another 4,000-ish litres off the end of that field. I think we're pretty much there with 60,000 litres today off field 12C, which is great. I'm very, very happy about that. Overall, that gives us 174,000 litres of wheat. In fact, that's, yeah, that has tipped now. So 174,707 litres of wheat. At best price, which is going to be £733, that's £128,000. That is huge. And that's before we've got anywhere near the spring wheat. So I am very, very pleased with that. That couldn't have gone better, really. So what I'm going to do now is just come to here. We're going to disconnect our trailer and connect this up to the baler because we want to get the 8340 doing that job next. They should have enough power to run this baler. So that is going to work fine. And then we'll turn this off because we don't need that quite yet. And pop over to here because we're going to get the 7610 doing the carting. So customize that. Let's put some normal wheels on this. Those were normal tires, standard 5156s, which are weird in comparison. So yeah, let's put some standard 76s on. Won't cost us anything. So customize that. Yes. Okay. So that's put some more standard wheels on. We're nicely set up with well, having repaired it and everything. So this tractor should now do fine for that. And yeah, we're gonna get the 7610 doing the rest of the karting for this season. It's not quite as fast as our 8340, but we want to get the 8340 now concentrating on doing the setups for the rest of the year as far as getting these fields turned around now, because our seeding window for the winter crops is going to open fairly soon, and I want to start getting those turned around quickly. Coming up to the TR96, and you can see from how full its tank is that, yeah, even on at a complete go at the headland plus a little bit, we are, well, we're not even full. We're nowhere near full, so that's good news. We should get about half a trailer. Now, one thing I am slightly worried about is one of our combines. Yeah, in fact, here's the fly in the ointment. Our other combine currently needs to be repaired, and I think this is the header. We talked about this last time with field 14, that the headers were getting hit fairly hard by all the stones, and I reckon that is what this is. So once we got this combine emptied, we'll have to stop it, because otherwise it's going to get too far ahead of the other combine, and we're going to have to take our first combine and get the header fixed. I'm hoping it's not going to cost us too much to get it done, but it does mean that the harvest will have to stop while we do it. So here it is. It's stopped, and yeah. Oh, really? It's the main combine actually that's broken. It must have just conked out. I think our best bet is going to be to go and get this repaired. We'll have to take it up to the farm quickly and do that. We're going to lose some valuable time. Yeah, it conked out, and that's what the trouble is. So we'll just get it back up to our workshop quickly, get it repaired, and then get it back out on the field. Otherwise, we're just going to be starting and stopping all the time. And I'll kind of want to avoid that. It's nothing major. I don't think it's going to cost us a fortune to get it repaired, though. So bring it just outside the workshop here. And what are we? Repair. Oh, no. We're going to have to borrow more money to repair it. It's... this is disastrous. Right, so... We've borrowed 10,000 to keep the harvest going today. Thankfully, we've already harvested more than that today. But yeah, 4,802 to get this combine up and running properly again. That is really horrible. We'll just bring this back out here though, and get this going again. And then we're going to need to empty this combine. It's only half full, which is amazing. Just one headland has made it only half full. So, yeah, much smaller yield here for the canola. But, as I said, it does mean that we should get some baling done today and help us get ahead with that too. We've let the TR-87 catch up, and I'm going to empty it along this row here. The 96 is waiting at the end of the row. We'll get this to stop at the point where the other combine is. So it'll actually go a little bit further forward. So I'm going to jump out of my tractor. Nearest waypoint, and away you go. And yeah. And while that's then stopped, we can empty the rest of this out. And as soon as this is empty, we'll be able to get some baling started, because both our combines then will be empty at that point. And that means that we're going to be in a position where we're not going to have to empty either of them for a while. And yeah, that means we can get on with other stuff. I'm going to start by baling up field 2B. It's a smaller field and should be fairly good for this. So unfold my baler. We got a fair amount of straw already in here. So this bale should drop out fairly quickly from here. But that's not a problem, because the great thing about one of these is that we can just keep going. And we don't have to keep stopping to unload the bales like we do with the round baler, which I love. This 8340 is struggling up this slope a little bit with this baler on the back. I think it's kind of at the extreme of its horsepower availability. I think the horsepower requirement for this John Deere 690 baler is about 125 horsepower. And that is what our 8340 has. So it is pushing it to its limits a little bit. It is handling it fine though. We are going through and getting around this field fairly easily. Also, our combines are munching through that canola field without any issues at all. We haven't had to empty them yet. I think we're going to finish this headland and then go and take our 7610 down there and get them emptied though, because they've got to be getting fairly close to being full. It doesn't look a million miles off our smaller tank, but I think it's, yeah. I'm slightly worried about the other combine. Hopefully that can make its next cut in without too much issues of being emptied. It might get halfway through it and then go, oh no, I'm full, and cut an interesting bit into it. But we'll see how it goes. It seems to be handling things mostly fairly well though. Yeah, we're absolutely fine. It's looking pretty full. But I don't think it's completely full at the moment. And yeah, in fact, we're able to empty it without much hassle. Fantastic. We've managed to bale up the whole of 2B's headlands and still be able to empty both our harvesters without a problem at all. And in fact, it's not long before both harvesters are pretty much finished on the field. I'm very happy about this. We have managed to get the 2 fields we need to harvest today out and done in time. We're not looking at fields anywhere near the same sort of size going into tomorrow. Take the hide worker off this and bring it round. That combine is emptied. Empty this one as well. Like that. And yeah, we are heading into the 3rd day of harvest. Hitting all of our targets at the moment and even getting a little bit ahead because we've got the baling started as well. The next field we're going to do is probably the sorghum on field 12B, because then we can do that. We can do the sorghum on field 3, and actually no, I'm going to do the sorghum on field 3 next. So we'll go and park this at the corner of the field here. We'll have easy access to field 3 from here, and then we can do field 3, 12B, and then finally 2C next time, and that will clear those 3 fields out pretty quickly, and just leave field 6 to do on the wet day. Yeah, a much lower yield off that. We managed to get 2 80% full trailers off, along with this one, which has got 17%. So yeah, not even 2 full trailers off that field. Let's tip this though, get this into here, and we'll see exactly how much canola we've got today. We have 26,557 liters. At best price, that's 34,000 value. So that's actually really good. I'm very, very happy with that. And the last thing I want to do today is just finish off the job we started and get field 2B finished, get this all baled up, and then we can collect those up. Field 14 is going to be a fairly big job on the baling, but we can do that at some point. We have got the mud mod on here now, so I need to be a little bit aware of that if I end up doing any field work during or immediately after rain. So we need to keep an eye on that. But all in all, I think we're in a fairly good position. I'm going to continue doing this. We'll get this job knocked out this evening. Today, we are going to be cracking on with the harvest. There is so much left to do, and well, this is our last good day before the rain starts affecting our ability to do the harvest. We're going to start off with field 3 here. It is our first field full of sorghum. So I'm going to get this harvester going into here, and then we can set up course play on it. I have got a brand new mod on today that hopefully will help us manage everything on here. So let's set a course up for this. As always, we're going to keep going with 2 harvesters, 2 headlands. Starting on the headland, the thing we need to check is what our angle is. It's currently set to 90 degrees, but given the edge of this field, I'm going to set it so that it's about, yeah, maybe 100 degrees and see, no, 95 degrees and see how that happens. So let's generate that. And that seems to fit this field slightly better, less trying to go over to the edge. So we'll go with that. Let's head out here. We want first waypoint with this, and away it goes. And you can see we now have an AI worker fill level that we're following. So all of our harvesters now will tell us all the time how full they are. That will give us the chance to actually be able to go and get some other jobs done, like getting some baling done or getting the mulching started on the field that we've just come off. So let's start this up. and switch over and start that up and down. And I just need to go and get the course from the other combine. So we'll copy this course here, and then we can set it up here. First waypoint, and whoa. We need to go a little bit into the crop like we did with the other harvester. Otherwise, it will do exactly that. It'll lift up its header, and this one's on the right, and away it goes. And yeah, there we are. We've got both of our harvesters being tracked by our new fill level. So with those going, what I'm going to do is get our 8340 here started on the mulching. We're going to mulch the canola field that we did yesterday and get that started. We're also going to go and take the dual wheels off the... Whoa. Let's get that. Sometimes the gears on these, not the happiest things. There we are. And then we're going to take the dual wheels off the 6810. No, sorry, the 7810, and get that on the baler so that we can get some baling done. The fill levels are going to make things really easy for us to just zoom through fields and get lots and lots of jobs done today. So up with this mulcher, and let's go and get some fields mulched. So as the third field, 12A is going to be the target of our mulcher. We'll bring this into here like so. I'll just turn that there. We'll do the main part of the field first. So on this, again, we want to do pretty much all that set up. Automatic on there. Let's generate that, see if that stays flat. It does. Now I want to do one row to skip. So generate that. And that starts up at the top end of the field here. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. So first waypoint is here, and where we want to get it started is at the top end over here. Unfold our mulcher out the back and bring it round. Is this only doing one headland? It might only be doing one headland, but that's fine. First waypoint, and away it goes. That's down, and off it goes. Then, as I mentioned, the next job we got to do today is to get our 7810 with the wheels off. And oh, it looks like it's a little bit below. Yeah. Oh, repairs are going to be expensive though. So customize, and we will take this back to just the standard wheels on it. Customize that. Yes. Okay, but I can't repair it at the moment. It's going to cost 2,100 to repair it. Actually, oh, I have a feeling we're going to run out of money. I'm going to repair it. It leaves us with £343. If we run out of money, we will have to borrow more. But I really do need to get these fields that we've got baled. So we need to get that done. Keeping an eye on those fill levels, we're up to about, nearly 70% on one of them and 65% on the other. So that's all good. And yeah, it's nice to have most of our tractors out and working and getting things done again, because this is just the most efficient way of doing it. And means that we're going to be able to get things turned around. Can we? Okay. I don't want to buy. I want to refill this tractor. Oh, it's empty. Okay. We got enough fuel in here. We will have to keep an eye on things, though. Yeah, we are definitely going to have to borrow some money to get ourselves further through harvest. Thankfully, borrowing a little bit of money, we have plenty coming in with how much we're doing, so it's all good. We're in not too bad a place. In fact, I think we might take on... No, we'll go down the far end and we'll get 12C done. But yeah, we're gonna have to bail up field 14 at some point. and get to work on that. But our first combine is getting fairly close to being full. Also coming up to this end of the field. Looks like it's just finishing off the headland. Maybe. Let's see if it'll empty out. Nope, it's going to run off. Oh no, it is going to actually empty out a bit. So keep close to him, empty him out here. And the other combine is full. So once we've emptied this out, we need to go and empty the other one out, because it's still going around the headlands, while this one is wanting to cut in. And once it goes into its cut in, I think we've probably emptied it out enough for it to go and cut in. We need to get it out of the way, because otherwise it's going to have problems with the one that's sitting there. Empty this out. Get it out of the way. And much better. After lots of maneuvering about on what is a very small field, we're almost at the end of it. I still haven't got down the opposite end in order to get the baling started. But field 3 is one of those fields that kind of knocks out fairly quickly. And our combines need to be able to be worked around it a bit. It's working out all right. We're doing well. We've got a field of, I think our second field today is a field of sorghum up the top end, so it's not too bad. I've actually come into my silo from the wrong direction though. I've been trying to come in from the other way because we've got the spout here, and I want to try and avoid catching that with the trailer. And if I drive too far through here, then it goes too high. But we're good. We've got a field level of 27 in one combine and 6 in the other. That should mean that they both finish this field fairly easily. And as long as our next field is with sorghum, we should be fine going straight over there. No, it isn't. Our next field, so the fields that are ready are 3, 12B and 2C. In fact, yeah, 12B is our next field. So, yeah, we'll head down there. That sorghum, we don't need to empty the combines before we head down to that field. However, seeing as my tractor and trailer are here, I might as well as go past. I mean, this is 27% full, so it's not going to get too far around the field before it needs to empty. Our second combine, though, is at 6%. We have a bigger problem. We have run out of money. I think, yeah, our mulcher has stopped. We've got £178 in as we've gone over the hour, but I think we're going to have to borrow a bit of cash in order to get things going. This combine is going to be facing the wrong way, emptying like this. So I don't think we need to empty the trailer before we move to the next field. But I think emptying the combines and getting them as far around the field as possible is a great idea. So let's head down to the next field, and then I need to sort something out with our money. So with both combines in position, what we'll do is we will pop to the bank over here and see if we can't find this. Yeah, there we go. Borrow 5,000. We're only up to 550,000 on our loan, which is not bad at all, given the size of our farm at this point. We will start up everything on this. Drive into our crop slightly. Try and get the front of the combine just far enough into the crop that we can set up a course here on this corner. We have... Oh, we need to clear the current course off. All right, clear that. Set course. We're not on the field enough. So that's what I was saying about making sure that I'm on the field enough to detect the field. There we are. 2 sharp lands, manual, 90 degrees, and generate. And that is pretty good. Good starting place, good ending place. Let's head back out here then. Copy this course. And first waypoint, away it goes. Perfect. Right, so second one, copy that course. We're putting this one on the right. Starter off. And our combines are going to be fairly close to one another this time, which is good. So this needs to go first waypoint, and away you go. And that now is off as well. We need to get this tractor restarted too. So this is across here. I kind of regret doing alternate rows on this. That's much more a setup for a tractor running with GPS rather than a tractor like this that isn't. So yeah, when I next piece of mulching, I won't be doing it on this. That was a mistake, and shouldn't have done it that way. But that is off again now as well. And now we need to get this out of the way. So let's move our 7810 out of the way. Get this doing the baling on here. Oh, unfold our baler so that that has the back out. Starter up. Down we go. And away we go. And everything is running. Being able to see my harvester fill level is great. It means that I can just crack on with the jobs that I need to crack on with on here. Anything that I need to do manual while we're harvesting, I can do. And like this, like just getting this 7810 here out and baling up our fields and getting these bales out of the way, because of course we can't work these fields anymore or any further until we've cleared out the until we cleared out the straw off them. And they can take a little bit of time in order to get these fields actually baled up. So I'm really quite pleased with this mod I found that is just letting me keep a tab on my harvesters a bit better than we have in the past. Especially as we've ended up with 5 fields today that we can harvest. The more fields we can get through with today's harvest, the better off we'll be. We're expecting to get maybe 4 fields to do in August, but field 1 with our spring wheat in it, that has ripened as well. So yeah, the more fields we can knock out today and hopefully tomorrow, the better off we'll be, simply because we're gonna be in a place where we've got a lot of rain tomorrow and going into September. Exactly how much we don't know yet, but it could be fairly catastrophic. If it rains all day for any of those days, that could set us back badly. Our harvesters are coming up fairly full. I think, yeah, the one at the back is a slightly smaller tank on it, and as a result is sitting at sort of 96%. So what's he gonna do? Is he gonna... Which one is filling up at the moment? Yeah, so G is the front harvester, and F is the back one. No, he's doing lots of weird maneuvering. I don't mind the front one getting full, because that means he won't get too far away. We want to try and make sure that the back one is doing okay. And he's just doing lots of maneuvering. Of course it is. But it's at 97%. Oh, let's go cut in here. Right. So we'll empty this here, and then I think the other one will probably be ready for us to empty by the time we are in position. And yeah, managed to get himself full right in a difficult place for me to get my tractor and trailer into. There we go. Right, that should mean that we can empty out here. This will start going again, and then we can turn the corner and get the other one emptied. Hopefully with this one already empty at that point and maneuvering around to do its next pass. Nope, he is going to want to maneuver now. So while he's maneuvering and I've emptied him a bit, we'll go and get the other combine restarted. And then we can pick this up and top our trailer off once that's beginning to work that row. Yeah, and we can empty this forward combine completely here. Keep an eye out for when the numbers slow down on the unload. That will indicate that its tank is empty and it's just putting stuff straight in from the field. That's still going quite fast. And yeah, wow. I think we might actually get to the end of the field here with possibly a full trailer. Yeah, there we go. That is a full trailer. So we'll have to come back and empty worker F, which is the 87. Yeah, the TR-87, because that is going to be full fairly soon. As I suspected, our smaller combine is almost full before we get back. Yeah, he's sitting at 95%. This is a fairly good yield we have here by the looks of things. And pull alongside. Yeah, and he'll keep going till the end of the row and then try and turn, which is slightly annoying because it's going to want to do a cut in then. So we'll let him finish off this row and we'll go and position ourselves at the cut-in. He's got enough to do that. And then by the time we've emptied this out, we're probably going to be needing to empty the other one out. So we're ending up doing a lot of carting here that I wasn't expecting to do. And we've not really got more than a headland round with the baling. We've caught up with the TR-96 at the end of the row. We've got 58% space. Sorry, with 58%, 60% full. And we should be able to top up our trailer and go and tip this from here. And that will then give us some time to get back to doing some baling, I think. Meanwhile, and with some fairly perfect timing, it looks like our 8340 has finished work with the mulcher just here. So let's clear off the course off here. Prepare for the second one. Now we know that this field here, field 3, does best at 93 degrees, or 95 degrees. So we'll bring this into here and clear the copied course off, set a new course. And this one we want to not have automatic. We want to do manual, 95 degrees. Should do us nicely and generate me a course. Perfect. And right, it starts up the top here. In fact, we want to change that slightly. Let's clear that. We want 2 headlands because I think that was an issue on the previous field. Oh, and we're not going to skip any rows, as I said. Right, let's generate that. And that's starting up the top end. So we'll get this started and then we'll see if we actually have any time to get any baling done. The unfortunate answer to that is no. Already our back combine is up to 92% and needs emptying. So we'll pick that up on this row here. I want to grab the other one. Actually, we're going to have to grab the other one and let that one stop, because otherwise it's going to try and do a cut-in and be full before it reaches the end of it. So we'll grab this here. It'll probably stop the second combine because the yield on here is actually surprisingly good. These combines are filling up really quickly. Yeah, both combines will end up stopping because this one will stop at the end of this row. So that works out fairly well. And yeah, you can see our back one now needs to be unloaded. And that is our first combine unloaded. So that can now get onto the next row, and we can take this back to the further one back and get that unloaded. And it means that we're not going to have any issues with either combine getting stuck in the middle of the next bit or the next section of the field without being able to unload, or having to make weird cuts into the crop in order to be able to unload. And combines aren't actually too far apart from each other still, despite the fact this one had to stop. It's in a fairly decent position. And that is that field. Well, that is that combine emptied. It's not going to be long till it's that field done as well. And before we can get back to the field, our front harvester is ready to empty. Our TR96, yep, that is sitting at the end of the field, ready to get emptied. Now, somebody did say in the comments on the last video, why don't I empty one harvester into the other at the end of the field and do the final bit of the field that way? And it's simply because the auger from this combine won't reach with these headers into the tank of the other. So yeah, it's slightly annoying that, and we can't go and empty that way, but we can move the combines out the way, or the harvesters out the way, and get things running in a fairly good way. Stop that. Clear the course off because this field is done. I'm pretty happy though. It is not yet 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and while this combine is emptying out here, we'll take the other one and go and get set up on our next field. And that next field is 2C over here. So let's start up the combine. Oh, let's unfold it. Because it got to the end of the field and was able to actually fully complete with courseplay. It folded in. That is done. So start it up. Auger down. And into the crop we go. Far enough for it to recognize the field. Set up the course. Again with 90 degrees. And generate me a course. Perfect. So get out of there. Copy this course. And away we go. Then we grab the other combine. We'll put the auger in for this. And we want to copy that course, set it to the right hand side, and hopefully get there before the other combine gets too far ahead. We want a healthy gap between our two combines. Otherwise we get the kind of issues we had earlier in the day on field 3, where they get very confused and mixed up. Otherwise, yeah, we want them close enough then that they're not running off on their own either. So it's a careful balance as to exactly where you want your combines to be, but this should be a healthy gap. I think this will work fairly well for us. So bring that to there, and we're on the right hand side. Away you go, and away the harvest goes. Meanwhile, we'll get this trailer of sorghum tipped. We got 36% full off this. And maybe, just maybe, we might get some more baling done. And finally, we're away with the baler again. We've only got 26% full on the harvester with the most in it at the moment. So with any luck, we might get around these headlands a couple more times. That's 2 headlands, or yeah, both headlands done, all 4 rows over the 2 combines. And we're only just coming up to 75% on our first combine. So that's good news. We will get into this row here then, and I think we'll head back and get the 7610 and head up to the field. And again, good timing with the 8340. If I didn't have to go and immediately empty my combines, then I would stop there and get that moved on to the next field. But we can, yeah, we can get that moved on to the field of sorghum we've just harvested. So that will then sort that out, and to have possibly three fields of that done today, although I think that'll be started today and not finished. Whereas I don't know which is our more full combine. I think it's the one that's at the back. Yes, it is. So we'll go and get that emptied, because that is getting very close to full. In fact, he's stopped for some reason. Bring this alongside though. And yeah, I don't know why the combine has stopped, but he's ready to unload at the very least. Whereas the other one is about to be ready to unload as well, and he's going to do a cut-in, which is not ideal. Yeah, the 96 has started on the cut-in and has not got the capacity to make it through. So at the moment, it's going to cut a chunk out and get itself into position where we can unload it. Hopefully that's not going to get in the way of the other combine, but we'll see how things go. Just need to pull up beside it in here and then swiftly back out once it's emptied. This will almost fill the trailer. Not quite, but it'll be fairly close. Yeah, look at that. And yes, it has. It's filled the trailer. So we're going to have to carefully back out of here. Get that combine out the way. And actually, that's worked out pretty well. 2 combines have caught up each other a little bit, and we have a full trailer to unload of canola already. And then while this is tipping, we can go and set the 8340 up on its next field. And that will be field 12B. It's gone 5:30, so I'm not expecting this field to get finished today. But we can at least get this going. Let's clear that off then. Set the new course. This is going on field 12B. Generate me a course. No. Generate me a course. There we go. And we'll go set that going. Meanwhile, as our combines refill, we can get back to getting some bales produced. Because before you know it, our combines need emptying again. And in fact, the one that really needs emptying is the one that's coming to the end of the field. So let's... Oh, is that going to... Right, I know what we're going to do. We're going to take this combine. We will stop this here, start the engine, and get the auger out. We'll empty this out. That is going to be full just before the end of the field, which is slightly annoying. So let's empty this out here, and then we can go and empty the other combine out in a moment without too much hassle. 3 full fields today is really, really good. I am very, very happy with our progress. We've actually got some baling done, not a huge amount. We've got a lot of mulching done, which is really good news. But yeah, 3 fields harvested was exactly what we needed to do. We've got field 6, which is a bit of a trek to go and get done. So if we have early morning rain that clears up, we can probably go out to field 6 and get that done. If we don't have early morning rain, what we can do is get field 1 done, and then when we get some rain, we can take stuff out to field 6. So I think we're in good stead whatever happens. Our only problem would be if it rains all day next time. We'll get some baling done, we'll get some mulching done, but it will just cause us a huge amount of problems if we're unable to get any harvesting done next time at all. However, how successful has today's harvest been? Where are we? We've got 63,000 litres of sorghum. That is a maximum value at the moment of nearly 60,000. We've added some more canola. We've basically got nearly 2 full trailers of canola off here. So we've got about 27,000 litres of canola today. That takes our total of that up to 53,921 expected this year. So we're looking at 240,000 from our harvest, which is really good. And we've still got 4 fields to go on here, including our new large field 13 with a whole load of sunflowers. So we're in a really good place, and today we have got a lucky break. It's pretty amazing, actually. We have a clear day to continue our harvest. If we have a quick look at the weather situation, yeah, we had rain forecast for today, and there is just no sign of it up to 6 p.m. this evening. So it may be that the rain is going to set in after that, but that's fine because hopefully by then we'll be done. What it does give us is the chance to go and harvest our 2 remaining fields that are ready. So field 1 and field 6 are both ready. We've got wheat in field 1 and canola in field 6. So we can go and get both of those done. Then if the rain manages to hold off a little bit tomorrow, we might be able to get 2A done. We've got sorghum in there, but that will be ready to harvest at that point. I mean, that's on the verge. Field 13 is our sunflowers. That is gonna be probably up until October or November at the earliest. And looking back at this, well, we've just got wet days, apparently, the whole way to December. But I'm not sure that that's going to happen. We may get a chance to get 2 fields just quickly harvested in that time. So what we're going to do is move our 2 combines here over to field 1 and get that done first before we start doing the big trek over to field 6. Now, I don't know what the situation is with this combine. Yeah, this one could do with a refuel. This one could also do with a refuel. So we'll go via the yard and get both of these refueled. So that is that one on follow me, and we can take both of these down through the yard like that, get ourselves set up, and actually harvest is going really, really well this year. We may even get the opportunity to get all of the straw bale today if we're lucky. This is a complete turnaround from last year. I mean, it is fairly ridiculous where we are. And now we've got a problem here. This is empty. Let's see, how much is the smallest amount I can buy? 1,000 litres is still out of our price range. So we're going to risk it. I think we can get at least 1 field done like this. We're probably going to have to borrow more money to get the 2nd field done and get over to field 6. I think if we can get both of these combines through field 1 without having to refill them, will be fairly good. This is quite tight for these combines. I'm glad we've got 2 combines and not trying to do this with a combine with a massive header. We'd have to drop the header off all the time to go through the yard like this, whereas this is not too bad. It's one of the nice things about having a farm all connected like this without having to go on the main roads. We're able to get this into and out of our fields pretty easily. I'm not sure where my other combines got to, though. It's still showing up as following. We're still seeing a fill level, but I'm not seeing the combine. Yeah, he's got stuck on a barn here. Right, let's take that off then. We're not going to fill this one up either, but we will get this one up to the field and set up so that both combines can get harvesting. So we're up at the field with this. We'll take the first one into the field slightly. Start up the header. Start up the bottom bit. And select header. Down we go into the field. Far enough for it to detect the field and for us to check that we're not doing that. There we go. And set up course. We want course on field 1. We want it going at 0 degrees. So set that up to there. Lands. Yep. Generate course. That is perfect. Right. And then out of here, we want to copy this course. First waypoint. It's going on the left and away we go. Now, a lot of people have suggested in the comments that I use courseplay to do the baling, which shouldn't be too difficult. As long as I can work out exactly where I started on each field and set them up to the 6-meter width, we should be okay. My biggest worry is if the 7% overlap on the headlands doesn't quite get me where I want to be with the trail. So we might give it a try on field 14 if I can work out where I was when I started. Right, let's check where we are. We should be fairly good. And away you go. Oh, no. That. Back it off. And away we go. That should now be dropping a swath, which is what we need. And are you going to drop a swath for me? Yes, you are. Away our combines go. And while our combines are there and getting started and fairly empty, although the first one is at 25%, we want to get some baling going. So I'm not going to try setting up... Oh, I think my pickup is lifted. It is. We're not going to get the courseplay working on this field, but I might try and get it working on field 14. If I can do that, then it should work fairly well for us. Otherwise, today, with us starting on a wheat field, we are going to be jumping about all the time, trying to sort out everything, getting emptied and making sure those combines keep moving. I've had a thought that I can actually test how well this is set up. So if we go create job, courseplay field work, I want to set my field position as here, my target position as here, and we want to open the courseplay course generator. We want to up this to 6 meters, which is the size of our header. So take that right up. Take that up to 4 headlands. And we want to go manually 90 degrees. So that was the way that the harvesters did this and should do. So generate me a fieldwork course. Right. Now, are we sitting on a line of that course? Show me everything. We actually are, and we're sitting in it the right direction. So, nearest waypoint, and away it goes. Is this going to bale up this straw? Yes, it is. It's a little bit off. It's a tiny, tiny bit off the width. But as long as these lines stay on that width, we should be all right. I think we'll leave this going. We'll see how it does. And if we find that we need to come and clear something up later, then we will. But certainly at the moment, that seems to be working. And not a moment too soon either. Our harvesters are looking very full. This one is up to 90. I think it's actually the back one that's up to 90. Which one have we got here? No, it is. It's this one. E is up to 94%. So we want to pull up alongside this. Emptying out at this point is fine, because the other harvester is going to come around the corner in a second and try to empty out. So we'll get this emptied. And I do like that I can monitor how empty our combine is with this new harvester level. Really, really useful. We're going to get this about half emptied before the end of the field here. Oh, he's going to want to turn. The other harvester is waiting for us. So what I think I'll do is spin around here. And we'll go and empty the other harvester out. He'll make it most of the way around this field, I think, before he needs emptying again. I don't want to leave the other harvester getting too far behind, though. So bring this round in behind here. I'm guessing this harvester is going to keep wanting to go round the corner. So try and keep in position with it. Yeah, away we go. Down a gear so that we can get up the hill. And then follow it round. And make sure that we keep, whoa, everything going into the trailer. Oh. Sometimes it just makes it so much harder on me to get all of this done. I kind of wish the harvesters would stop on the headlands like they do when they're going up and down. If you get to the end of the row going up and down and the harvester needs to maneuver, it will stop. If you're on the headlands, it will just spin round the corner without warning. We should just about catch this before the end of this headland. Quite a big bit of straw there from where the other combine stopped. Oh, down, down. Wrong gear. That's not good. No. Full trailer, wrong gear. We've ended up with a problem. Right. We'll empty out as much of this as we can before it does its wild turn into the end. And 99, 100%. We just managed to empty enough. Oh. And it's down to 61%. Still, not too bad. Chasing our harvesters around the field, we've managed to get a full trailer off them. Now, something I haven't done for a while is looked at our pig feed mixer. We put a whole load of potatoes into this a while ago and have not added anything else in to start mixing pig feed. So let's just have a quick look at the production for that. We've got, so we are doing this with sorghum, I think. Yeah, potatoes. Yes, we've got sorghum, wheat, and canola. So we want to put all of this in. We need to put in, what have we got in here at the moment? Potatoes, we've got 29,000 litres. We want to put a whole load of wheat in here as well. So let's tip this. We might put a couple of trailers of wheat in here, a couple of trailers of sorghum in as well. And then we'll be able to finally put a couple of trailers of canola in too. So we'll be in a good place with this. It should give us plenty of pig feed to keep going with. And yeah, off our 3 fields that we still have left. And one of our harvesters is already full again before we get back to the field. And the second one's going to be full before we empty this one by the looks of things. Wheat is so high yielding. You have to work really, really hard to keep 2 combines going like this. But I'm pleased to see that we are seemingly able to do that. So that's good news. What really helps is the yield is looking pretty high on here. Don't think we've got anything below 100. Yeah. It's a few bits that are 100%. Lots is 115. Most is 120. And then some nice spots. Previously, they've been 125. I think some of this is going to be a bit lower overall, though. Right, the combine needs emptying, and I'm going to have to go around the outside of the field to get it done as well. I'm also going to have to drop my gears down, otherwise we'll never make it up this hill. One problem we've got is with all of these hired workers going, our money is draining fast. I think we're going to need to hire or to borrow some money very, very quickly in a minute. Oh, come on. Struggling up this hill. No, down a gear. I knew this was going to be a problem on here. Happened to be in real life more than once. You get in the wrong gear on a hill like that and you cannot keep up with the harvester. And you end up with grain on the roof. This is doing fairly well though. And we definitely have a full trailer off here pretty quickly. And oh wow, this combine is still going to be fairly full when we get to the end, I think. Mainly because we have a fairly full trailer. These combines are doing really well at keeping this trailer full at the moment. Our baler seems to be staying on track fairly well. I can't see any missed rows on that. And our mulcher on the 8340 has finished. So the next field that needs mulching, or that can be mulched, is field 2C. So let's clear off the current course on here and go up a few gears so that we're moving along faster. And we'll get this set up on field 2C, which is brilliant. So now we have a baler set up. The proof of concept on getting it going with courseplay, judging roughly by how everything's worked, is working fantastically. We want to set a course on here. Field 2C, manual 90 degrees. Yep, generate me a course there. That's all good. We're not doing alternate rows. Skip rows is what I want to check. No, we're not skipping rows, so that's good. Let's head out then, and we'll go and set this up. First waypoint, turn on to the blue, and over on this top corner here, we can get this going. Suddenly, everything is coming together on here, and we're able to just zoom through all the jobs. As I said, we are going to need to borrow a little bit of money, though, I think, to get things finished. Which is fine, because we're making far more money than we're having to borrow, and hopefully can pay some of this off. And before 11:30 in the morning, one of our combines already has finished work on this field. That is exceptionally good. That is going to make things so much easier, because we can go out and start collecting up bales if we have field 6 done fairly quickly. Although, yeah, our next job is to get these combines transferred over to field 6, which in itself is going to be great fun. I just want to get this combine emptied, though, and moved out of the way so that our second combine can get in here and get finished on the field as well. We want to position ourselves roughly in this position, but one row over, I think. And actually, our other combine isn't going to get to the end of the row. It's full before it's reached it, which is both good news and slightly annoying. But I'd rather have a full combine here with more wheat coming off this field than not. We've actually ended up putting 2 trailers off this field in with the pig feed, so this one will go into our storage. I don't think it's going to be a full field. We'll find out, or a full trailer. We'll find out before the end of the field. Well, combine, we're a little bit ahead of the combine going down that hill, but that's all right. Yeah, auger out. And with any luck, we'll be able to fit all this in here. I think certainly we will. It's only 2/3 full at this point, this combine. Does look like our combine is, or our trailer is going to be nearly 90% full. Yeah, 87% in total on the trailer. And we'll go tip this, and we'll go and get a header trailer on this tractor and behind our Land Rover as well. And then we can get both of these combines in convoy over to field 6. With everything on field 1 done, I have loaded up the header for the TR96. We now need to do it for the 87, which is this one. So let's get the header on there. We'll have a look there. Doesn't quite look straight to me. There we go. Turn that off and disconnect the header. Back it off. Right, there we go. So what I think I'll do is I'll get the 2 headers over to field 6 first, and then we'll come back for the combines. Before I do that, though, I noticed that our baler here is kicking around on the headlands here. So we'll stop this, and this can now move over to the next field. Let's unload those. Yep, that off the back. And we want to get started on field 14 with this and just get this going. So proof of concept, that works. That absolutely works to bale and set up our baling in that way. So we're going to try and do the same now with this. I'm hoping this has a wide enough pickup to deal with the oddities that we're going to have in the headlands. We will see fairly quickly if that's the case. One way to do it might be to half what we have in the headlands. So set course. We're in the right field, so we're in field 14. 90% is what we want it set to. I want to lower this to maybe 4%. Think that might do things a bit better. Number of headlands 4. We want to do the headlands first and generate that, and let's see if that works. So that seems about right to me. For everything, we might have a little bit of an issue around here, but I think we'll be okay. So let's back out and have a look. That looks about right. I think that's okay. And temporary course, work with it. Okay, first waypoint. Let's just have a look at everything in general. Everything in general seems to be lining up fairly well. It's a bit hard to tell from here. But we'll set that onto the blue so we can see where it's going. And we'll see if it stays on track. But at the moment, that seems to be about right. So I've set up a convoy. We've got our 7610 at the back. We've got our 2 New Holland combines in the middle. And we've got our Land Rover at the front. So, yeah, let's get ourselves moving. We want to limit this to... Actually, so this is the thing. Put it in reverse and take that down. So go downwards, and we'll take the limit down to 18. Right, so I should be limited in speed. No, I thought I might be limited in speed to 18, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm not sure how that reverse speed limit thing works. It's a bit weird. Must be a speed limit for reverse, I'm guessing. Right, but we'll get this down to field 6 and get everything set up. And we're down and into field 6 with the Landy. See if our combines make it in fine. Yep. You seem to be doing okay. The second combine has had a bit of trouble getting around corners and things. But seems to be doing okay. Yep, he's doing all right. Where is the tractor? The tractor is coming, so that's good news. Let's get this header onto this combine then. Yeah, he's the other combine has got stuck in the hedge. So let's connect this up. He's stopped. We might as well get this unfolded and get this into the field, I think. And then I can go from there, getting everything set up. Second harvester in. I want to pull it in front. I want to pull the tractor when that comes in front. So let's take that off. And yeah, this is beginning to beep at me. So we've not got a huge amount of fuel in this tractor and we still need to cart with it. Slightly concerning. Well, to be honest, we are going to have to borrow more money today. We're going to need to. So I think we'll get the 7610 back up to the farm. And once we've done that, we'll go and borrow some money. We'll put the minimum amount of fuel we can into our thing and get that done. I think our harvesters are okay at the moment. But the actual tractor, that is going to need refueling. These will be okay until we come back and get them redone. Right, so clear our existing course off. Do a new one. We're up on field 6. I can't pull the map quite far enough across. This one I want to do automatic because of the shape of this field and generate me a course. And it's a little bit weird, but it'll do. So let's copy that course. So clear that one off, copy that course, and start from the first waypoint and left. And away that one goes. Let's clear the course off this, copy this course, set it to right, start up the back bit, start up the front, drop our header down, and yeah, give that harvester there a little bit of breathing space before we set this going, because we need to. Bringing this into here, lining us up to there, and then as soon as that other harvester has gone into the next bit of the field, what we can do is set this one going. And this is probably going to be the closest these two harvesters have been, I think. Yep, away it goes. We are making about £150 per hour from the fishing, which is keeping our money topped up a little bit, but it's not going to be enough to stave everything off. The other thing I noticed is that rain is now forecast. When is that going to arrive? 9 o'clock tonight, and it's a single little shower. I don't know why that warranted the entire day being rain. But yeah, we're in no risk from the rain. So let's purchase some of this. We need to borrow some money first. So into here, borrow 5,000. We're up to 555,000 on our loan. We are going to... No, how do I get this to fill? Oh, here. There we go. We want 1,000 litres is all we can afford. That's going to be half our money gone. But does mean that we can refill our Ford. It's not going to take much to fill this up. Wow. Yeah. 130 litres this tractor takes, but it is at least refueled. Our combines will be able to refuel when we get them back to the farm, hopefully. And we are going to have to borrow money at some point as well to get a sunflower header or some sort of header for our combines to do sunflowers with. This, though, is doing pretty well, I think. And, yeah, neither of our combines are higher than a third full at the moment. While we're waiting for our harvesters to fill up, I thought I'd give a quick check on the status of our baler, and it looks like it's actually going pretty well. It's missing very little in the corners. In fact, that's going to reverse up right into the corner and get all of that, and that is absolutely brilliant. Makes things so much better when we can automate things like this and get jobs that would be being done elsewhere on the farm done. So I'm very, very pleased to see that the baler is going very well. And on top of that, it looks like our mulcher has finished as well. Now, downside to this is the mulcher cannot do anything else, because the only other fields we've got are our wheat fields. I don't think there's any of our fields that we've got that aren't, or that are clear enough to actually get mulched. So what I want to do, I think, is we'll take this back to the farm. We'll get this washed down, and we can put the 8340 then on the bale trailer, ready to start collecting up bales when we can't do any harvesting in the rain. We want to start collecting all those up. I think we're going to be selling a lot of them. We could do with the money this year, so it's going to make a lot of sense to get that done. And yeah, while I've got a bit of downtime, while I'm waiting for my combines to fill up, getting this all washed down and this turned around is the best way to go. Our first combine is getting fairly full. It's taken most of the headlands to get to this state, but thankfully we can spin around here and empty this out fairly easily. We'll match our speed and yeah, trundle alongside. Really quite pleased. We're doing fairly well on here. We want to place I think probably just a single trailer from here. It's not going to require a huge amount of this canola from this field to go into the pig feed to mix that. So yeah, I think a single trailer should do. We've got way more potatoes in there than we need. We've probably got way more wheat in there than we need. But I want to be able to make sure that we've got a good mix. And yep, this combine is empty. Let's go and empty the other one, which is about to stop. I was really worried about this harvest. I thought we were going to have a repeat of the last year, where we were just in a place where we were desperate in the rain to get everything in time, and just looking at facing this problem of having to harvest in the rain, or having to go late into the night, or anything like that again. So much better. Having got everything in earlier this year, we've done really well. But on top of that, we seem to have been able to manage the two new big fields as well. To have field 13, our second new field that we got this year, just sitting there until later in the year, knowing that we should have enough time to get that field just harvested on its own, is brilliant. And yeah, this is so much better than I'd ever hoped it was going to be. So we'll put this trailer full of canola into here, and I have a slight worry about our baler. I'm a little bit concerned about some of the bales sitting at the ends of rows, and I might just take our other tractor and just move those out the way quickly. So this is where having the zebra permanently set up to do this kind of thing is really useful. We can just come in, and any bales that I'm worried are going to be a problem, we can come into the field and just pick them up and move them off to the side. If we move them over to the headland over here, we'll be able to pick them up fairly quickly and easily. And it should mean that we don't have any have the tractor suddenly riding up on a bale or anything like that. And there aren't many bales on these headlands, thankfully, but it's enough that I think a problem could arise if we're not careful. There we are. That's got all of the bales on the ends out the way. And means our baler should have a nice, easy run of the rest of this field. Back down to the field just in time, I think, for our combines to be finishing up. Worker C is actually the other combine, but I'll empty this one out first. And neither of them are particularly full. Canola is not a high-yielding crop. And as a result, we are not doing too bad. It pays well, though, which is why it actually pays us to put less into the pig feed if we can avoid it. Sorghum, of course, pays well too, but yeah, we need more of that in the pig feed mix that we're using. Oh, go on. There we are. How full is that? That's still got 17% on it. Let's empty out to the end of this row. Just keep our combines apart a little bit. It's going quite a way. Right, that's empty. Let's go and empty out the other one. And in fact, this one has finished. So our combines, I'm going to want to get transported back over to our farm for tomorrow. We're going to be needing the sorghum harvested if the rain holds off. If the rain is anything like the rain that was forecast today, it'll be a brief shower at some point through the day, and we should have plenty of opportunity to get the sorghum harvested. This field needs mulching, of course, so we want to get a tractor over here mulching if we can, if we have anything with the horsepower around to do it. But yeah, we're going to move this combine over to the other side, or over back to get its header off, and then empty the other one. And so to finish things off, we will just unload this harvester here. And I think that is going to be everything. Well, that is everything we can do today, but that is just a really, really good day that I didn't think we were going to have. We are in an awesome place with the harvest. We should be able to hopefully get the last field of sorghum done next time, and maybe if we're lucky in October, November, get the sunflowers done. We have another busy day ahead of us. I've just filled up the Ford 7810 because we're going to get this back baling. This needs to go and bale field 1 today, so we'll get that set up with Courseplay. First, though, I should note that both field 2A and the sunflowers on field 13 are ready to harvest, so we're going to crack on with those today as well. And for the second day in a row, it looks like the rain is going to hold off. We've got rain due in a short shower about 2 o'clock-ish. But we should be able to turn things around fairly quickly before and after that. We've got some fairly heavy clouds over, and it's going to be a pretty cloudy day. But we should still be able to crack on and get maybe the rest of the harvest done today. If we don't get the whole harvest done today, we will certainly get a way into it. The one issue we've got is that we need to go and pick up headers for the sunflowers. I am going to use a specific sunflower header because it will cut them sooner. And the fact that we still got all of this rain hanging around means that it's probably the wiser way to go. So, the other thing we need to do before we start on this, you might notice we're in the negative numbers on the money again. So we're going to have to once again borrow 5,000 to get through today. That takes us up to 560,000. But, as I said, this harvest is worth it to do this. We're going to make way more back than we've borrowed after the last few days. And just getting us through these days is what we really need. So let's clear the current course off here and go and set up a course for field 1. Like the other fields, we've got the setup here. We want to switch this back to 0 because this is a north-south on this field, and generate me a fieldwork course. There we go. Back out of here, and our tractor should have no issue really doing that. No, oh, yes. Let's clear that off. This needs to be 6 meters because it's the header on the combine, not the width of the baler that we need. So up to 6 meters. Let's try just doing that again. Generate that course. That should be much better. And if we look at the line now, that is much more closely following the way that the harvesters went. So we'll set that going. It's unfolding, and yep, there we go. Our baler is away. So with that done, we want to get our 2 harvesters up and running. We'll start with the TR96. We'll turn it on and unfold it. Now, these both need refueling as well. I'm hoping that we've got enough fuel in our tank to cover this, because of course we refilled the tank last time with about 1,000 liters, I think it was, and I don't know what the actual amount these combines take is. Just back it into position. There we go. Turn it off and get it refilled. Let's see, what have we got? So yeah, I think this is going to take a few hundred. If they take 500 liters, I think we're going to be in trouble, but I don't think it's going to be quite that much. And yeah, 378 liters. So we should have enough fuel here for both combines. Brilliant. That means that we should be able to get the combines going without having to buy anything more. And with both harvesters fueled up and in position, we can get ourselves set up with a good play course for them. So pop out of here. Make sure we've got our PTOs connected on both of them. Jump back into our TR96. Start up the header. Start up the main thresher. And just into the crop. Like so. And then... yeah, that is cutting it good. Once we get far enough into here, set that first waypoint. We will set up a course on field 2A. Same as before, 2 headlands, 2 tools. We are going at 0, but this is automatic. I'm going to go manual because some of these fields aren't quite right on that direction, and that should all be good. Generate me a course. And that is great. Not too many lands on this. Then this is on the left. And we want to copy this course. And away this harvester goes. We can now get the TR87. Do the same thing. So start up and start up. Drop our header down and into the field. Wow, that's already got a 5% fill level, that other combine. Right. We want to copy the course. This is going on the right. First waypoint. And away it goes as well. And our combines are off. I think we're going to get quite a long way through this today. And that then brings us to the main job that we have to do today, which is beginning to collect up all of these bales that we have across the farm. We want to get these fields cleared out and sorted. We need to also get mulching the well, the last couple of fields that have been done. I mean, this can be mulched over the winter. Look at all the weeds in here already. But yeah, we need to probably start getting some slurry down too, especially as we're looking to try and get the winter wheat in the ground as quickly as possible this year. So we're going to go 4 bales high. I think we might immediately try and sell these. See if we can't get ourselves in a position where we get some extra money in and have to and can stop just having to borrow money all the time just to get through the harvest. So let's see how many bales we can get stacked on this trailer before we have to go and empty our harvesters. And the answer is we've got 4 bales onto our trailer before one of the combines has reached 80%. And so we want to get out to the field with our 7610. Now, which combine is this? This is the smaller one, reaching the end of the headland. Not a bad position for it, though. We'll get this emptied here. Yeah, as it comes on to its second headland. And then just around the corner, we should catch up with the other combine. So that will be a good time to empty that out. It'll bring the 2 combines a little bit closer together as well, especially if this one is empty by that point. And yeah, it should just allow us to come down this side of the field here and empty it out without too much hassle. So this combine is going to turn now. I want to get out of its way. It's still got 30% in it, but the other combine is getting very full. It's at 93%. Trying to empty these out along these sides here. We've spoken about this before with these headlands. Can be quite difficult. You end up with having to avoid the fact that the combine is going to do a maneuver at the end. That's going forwards. We're going to go with it and try and empty this. So we'll try and empty out the other combine in a little bit and top off our trailer. I think this will take us fairly high, emptying this one out. If we can keep the 2 combines moving, that's really my aim at the moment. Coming to the end of the row with this one now, and that is that going to empty before we turn? 2%, that will do. We're at 98% on this. I don't think, well, yeah, we've got the other combine. We might as well see if we can't get that unloaded quickly, or at least a little bit of it, just to top us off. It's only going to be about 180 litres. And then our combine should have enough. Certainly the front one has enough to cut in, so that's good news. There we go. That's emptied. We'll come back and empty that again in a moment, because that's going to need it. And actually, thinking back to what I said last time, we do need to put a trailer full, or a couple of trailer fulls of sorghum in here. Probably going to end up with our entire field going into this one rather than the other. And tipping our first sorghum into here should mean we now have enough to start making some pig food. So let's activate that. And so, yeah, our first pig food has been output from our pig food mixer. Fantastic. That is absolutely awesome. We are now well on the way to keeping our pigs fed on a regular basis without having to worry about it. This is going to create so much pig food that we're not going to have to worry about it for a good while. And while we wait for our combines to refill again, we can get some more bales on our bale trailer. And having cleared that end of the field of bales, I'm going to just take this into the middle of a whole pile of them over here. And then that means we have a lot less distance to travel to get them loaded up onto the trailer. So onto here. Now I tried to load these up so that we had enough space on the end for 2 more bales. I don't know how successful I've been with that. I gave it a little bit of an overlap at the top end just to try and see if I could get it to work. I want to try and nudge this top one straight. Yes, there we go. So yeah, I did put it a little bit overlap here so that it was either side of that coming out of there, and that might just give me enough space to perch a stack of 4 on the back. We'll see in a minute. I'm still not completely happy with that one though. However, I do see that our combine has got close to being full again. So we're going to have to pop back up the field and get that emptied. And that is worker J, which is the one down at the far end. In fact, even better, it's managed to make it to the end of the field without needing to be unloaded again. So we can take this over here and get it emptied. And then we need to go and get, well, I'm going to have to get on the header trailer, I think, the sunflower headers. So we'll ask the shop to see if they can load the sunflower headers onto a couple of header trailers, rented header trailers as well, and then we'll go and pick those up in a minute. So the trailer the header I'm going to lease is this one, the Capello Helithantius 5700. I have tried to have a look and see if there was anything else that we might be able to use, but this should work fairly well. We're going to have to lease these, so it's going to be 1,600 each. So yes, and then lease a second one. Oh wow, this is eating into the money very quickly. And then combinations. Do we have a header trailer? Yes, we got this Nardi header trailer. So these are going to have to go on this. We want them in the New Holland yellow. There we go. And the extension color in that too. Rim color. We will go with the white. I think that's beige. White. There we are. And no number plate because we don't have them on these. Right, and no spare wheel either, so we need to lease 2 of those as well. Oh, and the money is worryingly low at this point. We need to move this combine. Actually, no, we'll take this combine. And, yeah. Get the hired worker off it. Start everything up again. And lower our header. Get the auger in, because the augers come out so that it can try and empty into the other combine, but doesn't quite work. And in fact, yeah, this one is 75% full, so I think this might actually mean that we have a full trailer here. And as a result, we're going to have to leave this combine on the field for a minute. So as I suspected, yeah, it's given us a full trailer worth. So we need to go and tip this and then come back down to this field to get these emptied. And we need to head up to the shop, pick up those headers and get them back down to the farm. We are not far off the rain coming now, though. And in fact, I fully suspect as well that we're going to end up with not finishing the sunflowers today. Not the end of the world. I wasn't expecting to be able to attack them for another month. So I'm thinking we're doing fairly well here. Do I have the tractors to spare, though, to go and get those headers? Or is it just going to be quicker to take the Land Rover down there twice? I've opted to run down with the Land Rover a couple of times. We should be able to just pop in here and grab them. Both of them are ready and waiting for us on the trailers. Now let's back this up. I really hope these fit, because if they don't, it's going to be a little bit of trouble. Connect that up. They fit on the back of this, which is a good start. It's whether they fit on our combines or not. I'm going to take both the combines via the yard. We'll put their headers on their header trailers. And we'll keep these in the yard as well and just load up the headers onto the combines here. Because we have more than enough space to do that. With our second trailer back, I'm really hoping that these fit on our combines. It would not be good if they don't. We'll see how things go. Want to undo that one there. We'll go park the Land Rover out the way in our yard by the house, and then we can go and get the combines and get these hooked up. On my way through with this one, though, I'm just going to move my tractor and trailer out of the way. We've got fairly easy access to the pig feeder. And as we're putting all of the sorghum from that field into the pig feeder to mix up pig feed, we can easily get this in here, auger out, and should be able to empty directly in. Yeah, there we go. So empty all of that directly into there, and that then saves us having to use the middleman of our tractor and trailer to get it emptied and done. Which, yeah, that saves us a whole load of time. And while that's emptying, we'll get the TR96 back to the farm. We'll drop the header off onto the header trailer. I need to just pop out and detach the PTO. Right, and there. Drop that off. We're going to have plenty of time today to collect bales up while it's raining, so I'm not too worried about that. Now we get to see whether this header trailer gets anywhere near this combine to access this header. Yeah, there we go. And scraping off the header trailer a little bit. But yeah, that's working. Let's connect up the PTO. And this can go down. Well, we'll probably take a convoy of both combines down to the field. But that is ready to go, and we should blaze through the sunflowers using these headers. So we'll bring the TR87 round and drop the header off this too. Much easier to line up where I should be with this. In fact, there's actually a bar to line things up on, which is quite cool. A little bit more. There we go. And that off. Header off. Oh, switch over. Header off. And we can switch over to the other one, which is just right round behind me. Fantastic. Try and get straight onto it. Off the trailer. And yeah. We're going to pick up the sunflowers after the rain, because here comes the rain. I thought it would be a good idea to cut through the edge of the field here, but that, because we got the mud on here, was sinking in something chronic. That's not great. Yeah, that's going to try and work its way out of the field. Hopefully not hit the fence. Is the other issue I've been having with that other combine. It doesn't seem to like to go overly straight most of the time. So if we have fences or trees and I turn with this front combine, it tends to start doing things like that and weaving all over the place. But seems to be through there successfully. So we're going to wait for this rain to clear. The downside, of course, is that while we're waiting for the rain to clear, doing stuff on fields is going to be quite difficult. So we'll see how we go, but we're going to try and get some more bales collected up. Let's take the hired worker off this, and I just want to swing this round so that we can bring this into the field here. And then our tractor and trailer coming up behind, we'll just pull these over to the side because they're just want to be out the way. Our baler has finished its work as well, so we'll see if we can get this off the field. It's going to take a little bit of time for our field to dry out, an hour or so. So I'm expecting oh, look at this muddy field. Is not great. Taxing our tractor a little bit. Let's unload these bales, or this bale. Yep, just flip it off the back. And up a gear. Yeah, it's not enjoying the mud, this, at all. But we can get it out of the field. I do like this mud mod. This is great. I think we're going to have wonderful fun on the field down the bottom where we're trying to load those bales up. And I think it's going to be about 3:30 before we can be in a position where we can actually get back onto the harvest. And that's one of the nice things about the mud mod. It means I can't immediately go and harvest again. I have actually got to wait a little while. So while we're waiting, let's see if we can actually load bales while we're sinking into the field. And in you go. Yeah, it's definitely a lot harder to move at the moment. With the ground quite so wet. On the other hand, it's not too bad. And we're keeping going. We don't have any hired workers going at the moment. So it's going to give us a little bit of time for our money to regenerate a little bit. We've got £1,104, which is not bad. And that should keep us going the rest of the day. As I said, if I can get the headlands out on the sunflower field, that would be great. Field 13 with the headlands done would be perfect. Right, we've pushed that a little bit over the other side, which should have evened things up on this bale a little bit. Not incredibly, but it should stay still. And now we'll just grab 2 more, put them on the end, and hopefully they'll stay there. And if they do, that's great, because it means we can get 4 extra bales onto this trailer. Okay, there's a little bit of an overhang, but it's on there. And it's strapped on there. Yeah, I think that works. I think we're good. Right, let's get some more bales loaded up onto this trailer then. 3:30, and we're not sinking quite so far into the mud as we were before. So I think by 4 o'clock we should be able to start harvesting again, which is good news. Just don't want those harvesters to get too deep into it, and the advantage is, of course, that allows the crops to dry out a little bit. Right, we can start getting some extra straps on here. And yeah, I think we want to head over to this side of the field now and start getting the rest of these bales stacked onto this trailer. Is this sinking? No, this isn't sinking too badly. That's not bad at all. Good. That is going to make things much easier. We have space for 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 more bales. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 more bales to get off this field. That is absolutely perfect. Even better news is it's 4 o'clock and it looks like everything's dried out as well. So we'll put these 2 bales on the trailer and then we'll head up to field 13 and get the sunflowers started. So as usual, start with this harvester. Turn her on, start that up, start that up, head her down, and see how well this handles the sunflowers. Not bad at all, actually. Really happy with that. So let's set up a new course for field 13. I am not going to go manual. I'm going to go automatic here and generate me a fieldwork course. Perfect. So that will do there. And this one is on the left. We want to copy this course. So why can I not copy this course? Is a good question. Oh yeah, clear the current copied course. Copy this course. Right, and away it goes on first waypoint. Perfect. So with that combine gone, we now just copy the course of this, set this to right, start up our engine on here, start this threshing. Have I not connected? I've not connected up my PTO. There we go. Start this threshing, start up our header, header down, and yeah, into the crop. And then after a little bit, away it goes. And there we are. Our 2 combines are off. And look at the speed they're going. I don't think that's going to give me very long to get more bales onto here. If we clear one field today, though, that will be really good progress. And yeah, quite a milestone, I think. So field 12C, of course, is our second largest field as well. From well, up to this point, and certainly our second largest field we've had straw on. So we will be able to get most of field 14 on here as well. Definitely all of field 2C, and should be able to get all of field 1 on as well. So looking good as far as stacking all these bales up. And as I said, I think what we'll probably end up doing is selling these bales straight up, and that way bringing in some money to start paying off everything we've had to borrow to get the harvest done this year. Oh no, we've had a breakdown. Oh, the TR87 must have fallen below. Yeah, it's fallen below 50%. So it's saying it needs to be repaired, which is not great. What happened there? Oh no. Come on, start up. All right, and let's try this again. So header down. These are some interesting headers. I didn't look at this before we were doing it initially, but that is a very odd header. Oh no, this is very bad. This just is not starting up. Right, and nearest waypoint, and away you go. I'm hoping it's going to last a bit longer, but this at the moment is not doing very well. Our stacking is doing much better though. These are the last 2 bales off this field, and I think we can go and get these sold today, which would be brilliant. It's not the best price at the moment, but the number of bales that we have on here this year shouldn't mean it matters too much. It will give us a good base for going into the rest of the harvest and not having to borrow any more money to get through it this year. Let's see if we can't get that on a little bit further. I think one of the other bales is overlapping, but that's all right. That should do that. Now, does this have... No, this doesnn't have end-to-end ones. This is the Johnstone, not the other one. Cool. So, yeah, let's get this tractor back up to the yard, because I do have a job to go and do there. And it looks like our combine is broken down again. Oh, no. It's not. It's the TR96 that's broken down. So this, similarly, is in need of repair. Yep, both of our combines are going to have to come back to the yard for repair. Nearest waypoint, and away you go. Hopefully they can get through the rest of today. But, yeah, that's not good. And both harvesters are looking like they are ready to empty. So we'll head round the field. I think I could have gone the other way, actually. That might have been a bit quicker, especially with the speed these harvesters are going with those headers on them. First one that needs unloading is actually the TR87. I nearly drove straight past it. So we need to get this emptied here. It's still looking fairly overcast. I wouldn't be surprised if we had more rain overnight. But yeah, this is moving at a tidy 9 miles an hour with this sunflower header on, and this is why I wanted these sunflower headers. They are very, very fast. So much faster than using a corn header on this. I'll pick this up on the next row. And I'm going to stop this harvester here. And we'll get that to pick up next time. Meanwhile, we'll get this one emptied along here. And we'll get both harvesters back up to the farm. It's slightly annoying that I'm going to have to take them all the way back to the farm because it was not fun getting them down here in the first place. And we drove right past the workshop too. Okay, that's this harvester coming to the end of the field as well. That's blocked, so what I'm going to do is just stop it here. Let's move the other harvester out of the way then. That way I know I can get the stuff in that corner. We'll put the auger out. This harvester header down. And quite a difficult header to see whether it's down or up because it has that bit drop off the bottom. But that has got this one emptied. We'll park this up here. We will drop these headers off, I think. So, yeah. Turn the header off. Turn the header off. Turn the main body off. Disconnect this. And drop that off. Yeah, like so. And then we can get this up to the farm with very little issue of having to worry about the width of the header or anything. And then we can get this combine back here. We'll drop the header off this as well. Like that. Back this up here. Empty this out. Whoa. Hopefully without hitting the trailer like that. And empty this into the trailer. So, yeah, I'm going to get both these combines up to the farm. We'll get them repaired. We'll have to go and sell the bales first in the morning in order to get the money to do that. Today we are heading down to Attingham Livestock Services because we have a very full trailer of bales to sell. This is the trailer of bales that we picked up yesterday from field 12C. I actually found when I was coming off the field one extra bale, and I've moved that over to field 14 so that we are able to include that in the next load. But we've had to come down here first thing this morning because, as you can see, we're negative £1,500. We need to get some money in because both of our combines are in need of repairs. So we're going to get some money in from this, and hopefully that will then give us enough to finish off our harvest. So let's reverse this up and get these undone. 4 bales high should just about fit in here, I think. Yeah, we don't want to go any higher. And this is about all we can do with this trailer. So bring these in here. Park that up there. And then off, 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 and off. And in all of the bales go. And yeah, as before, 16,123 plus an extra 1,013 on top. So 17,000 for those bales. That is going to be enough to get us moving again today. And that is an absolutely cracking start to what is likely to be our final day of harvest. Now that we have money in the bank and we have a nice sunny day, we can get these combines repaired. So we've got both combines sitting here by the workshop. We actually managed to fit the TR87 inside the workshop. So let's repair that for 1,403. And it's 2,416 for the TR96. But with both of those repaired, we can now get these back down the field and starting out again. We've got the little 6810 sitting in the shed next door because we already have 3 crops in our silos, of course. So our extra crop silo, that is coming into use again this year. and we've tipped the sunflowers that we already have into this. This is a pile of 14,500 litres. In fact, I think it's slightly more than that because we had slightly more in our combines when we finished yesterday. So yeah, it's a little bit more than that. I think I ended up emptying out one of these combines when we got back up here as well. And that's not a bad start, really. Now we're going to try and get these two to follow each other. Should be all right. They were a bit iffy yesterday, but with any luck, they will keep following each other and will bring up the tractor behind, so that this doesn't fail to get up to the field, and suddenly we find ourselves with a massive issue, unable to unload our combines. So that is set up with the follow me, and it's time to take this convoy down to the field. While we do have a little bit of cloud forecast for later today, we actually don't have any rain forecast. Which is absolutely fantastic. That's the third day in a row where we've expected to have rain hit us, and we've managed to escape without it. Let's go over here, grab this combine, which for some reason, yeah, just seems to start doing extreme turns from time to time. We'll hook this one up as well, right, like so. And then we'll stop the follow on this. And the easiest thing I think to do here is to get these to start off roughly at the end of the previous round. So if we send this to, in fact, no, it's better than that. We can send it to start off at just round the corner here, going nearest point, so nearest waypoint. This was pretty much where they both finished last time, so we'll start that one off there, and it should come to there and then lift. I'm expecting it to, and then head off. Yeah, that's lifted and headed off, so we can do the same with this one now as well. And both combines fully repaired and going. We will be into this in no time, and have it all finished, which is fantastic news. Although, where is that combine off to? Okay, I've stopped that because I don't know where it went. What I want to do is put the blue line on. Ah, that's the thing. It was off on that road. Let's get it onto this one. And try that there. Nope, not that one. This is the trick. You get the wrong points on it and it causes you issues. Let's try there. Nope, that's the wrong one again. There. There. Where is this? Right, we'll take it right up to this corner here. And there. Where is that on? That is now on the right track. So that can head off as well, and it's a little bit behind its counterpart. While our combines have started going though, I want to start getting the bales collected up. We do need to give some more straw to our pigs though. They are out at the moment. So into here. And we have more than enough straw bales on the farm. This is why we sold so many last year. We might keep one field's worth this year. I don't think it's worth keeping more than that. Everything else I think we can just sell as we unload it from the field. We won't make a massive amount of extra money if we sell it now or in winter. I think, well, we'll make actually about an extra 20 to 25%. So maybe it is worth waiting. Yeah, that is in. We need to just move forward a little bit, get that to drop. There we are. And that one in as well. How does that leave our pigs? Not too bad. They could do with, actually they could do with a few more. So let's go and do that. And I think we'll put maybe four more bales in, so 6 in total. That's 6 done and in. Let's see how much this gives our pigs. Oh, I need to move forward a little bit again, get that one to drop. There we are. And yeah, they have plenty of straw. This bale here still has 4,692 in. So yeah, that will feed them for a while longer. And we can go and start stacking up what's on the field. Now, one thing I know that I should be doing to stack this trailer more realistically is to actually be stacking on the wheels first, like this. So I'm going to give that a try. We'll see how that does. We can then probably fit one on the back, or fit a couple on the back, just to even things out a little bit, square things off, and see how that goes. So we'll go over here and grab this. And then we need to move deeper into the field because we don't have many bales down this end of the field. They seem to have clustered down the other end. I don't think that's just a draw distance thing. There really are just no bales down this end of the field, amazingly. And I think it must have been that they just happened to drop down the other end like that. We did pick some off the headland, of course, just to get things squared off and make sure that our baler didn't have any issues. But yeah, there we are. That onto there with a nice little bit of an overhang like that. And that should then just clamp down like that and make things easier for us. And we can get this further into the field and get it loading up with stuff in the middle of the field. Are there really no bales over here? There really are no bales over this side of the field. And I can see why. Oh, we didn't finish this field. So what that means is this tractor needs to come back out and we need to finish the baling. I didn't realize that. That is mildly infuriating. Still, at least we've got the time to get it done, and we've got the tractor available. Even if I did want to get this 7810 on mulching duty, we wanted to have that down at the bottom end for the field that we'd already cleared of bales. So bring this into here, of course, and this one here. This is interesting because this one, I think we didn't. No, this one we did do at 90 degrees. Yeah, we did do this one at 90 degrees, so that's fine. Let's set that up to that. Generate a fieldwork course, and we will go and up this to 6 meters. Because if I don't do that, it's not going to be at the right width. So generate that, and that is much more reasonable. Let's go and see if we can actually get it to run on one of these strips over here. And as to exactly which end this strip is. So, is that above? Yes, and it starts down the other end. I'm thinking that we must have just had this set up and not ended up finishing this field off for whatever reason. So we'll bring this onto this row here, line it up, and nearest waypoint, away it goes, and yep, that's getting baling. Meanwhile, one of our combines is full and the other one is swiftly coming up behind it. We need to get this one moving, because if we don't, the 87, well, the 87 is now full. So both of these need unloading. We'll get this one moving first. And these move at quite a rate, these combines. Through here. Yeah, it's like 9 miles an hour. These combines move through this, through these sunflowers. I am not used to karting at this speed. I'm having to put my foot down on the accelerator much more than I'm comfortable with. And in cab, it feels really, really fast. I mean, really fast. And I think we're going to make it to the whole way to the end of this row. Yeah. And then he's going to suddenly stop. And I need to stop as well. And yeah, when this is unloaded, I'm not sure we're going to have enough space for everything on the other combine. But that's a little bit to be expected. At least we've managed to keep the two combines from getting stuck up against each other. We want a healthy gap between them, but not so much distance that the front combine is starting to do a second row on the same cut-in before the other one has started its first row. I bring this round, expecting to go to the full end here as well. And yeah, we are absolutely motoring through these sunflowers. I think they're halfway through this field already, and it's only 11 in the morning. A full trailer, and there's still 10% in the combine. But that's all fine. Right, I need to go tip these in the shed. And yeah, I don't think our combines are going to get full before they finish this field now. So we're going to tip this in this shed here. As I said, we've already got 3 different crops in our other silo. So we're not run out of space in our other silo. We've just run out of actual silos, which is how I like to play it. It adds, again, another level of realism to it. We're very, very able to go, right, there's a, we have X amount of silos that we can put X number of crops in, and go with it that way. I prefer that. It means that we have separation of crops and not just a whole load of space. And there we go. That is that trailer full off. I think we've probably only got, as I said, 1 more trailer to do. I don't think our combines are even going to get full off this field. And as I suspected, our first harvester has actually already reached the end of the field. It is only 65% full. So that is that done. And it's not even midday yet. They have absolutely shot through this field with these sunflower headers. And what I want to do here is when this starts unloading, we'll stop the hired worker and just move this forward a little bit so that our other combine is okay. And then while this is still emptying, we can stop this combine, back it up, get the auger out. And yeah, how full is this? 66%. So that one wasn't even, wow, that wasn't even a third full, or just over a third full. Whereas this one is at 65%. So we should have a decent amount of a trailer, but nowhere near a full trailer. We'll clear that off. And we'll clear that off. And then we can start lining these up to get them back to the farm. And yeah, get these headers returned before they cost us any more money than they already have. So we ended up with another half a trailer full off here. So it's nearly full, 3 full trailers off here. That's not a bad amount of sunflowers, actually. What, 30? Yeah, I reckon we're verging on 40,000 litres of sunflowers here, which is actually a really, really good amount. So we'll get this tipped onto the pile. Those will be able to get sold later. It should just be a single trailer. Best time to sell sunflowers, which isn't on our list because we don't have them in any storage. So let's have a look at this, and price fluctuations, not for wheat, but for sunflowers. We're looking at February. So February would be the best time to sell those. At the moment, we're about to take a massive price dip. They're currently 1,368. We'd lose £100 a thousand litres, but they're not a bad time to sell them right now, to be honest. So I might consider that, because waiting till February, we could probably do with the money a lot sooner than that. I've got both the headers off the combines and back onto the header trailers, so let's get them returned. Just pop into the leased area here. Headers, return that. How long do we use it for? 0.6 of an hour, so not bad, and 0.7 of an hour. That's not bad at all. And then return all the header trailers as well. So header trailers, return, yes. Okay. And return, yes. Okay. They were used just to get this to the farm. And then we need to get the combines and the header trailers cleaned, ready to go back into the shed for another year. As we've repaired them today, they're actually in fairly good nick at the moment. We might need to repair the headers, of course, but I'm just going to park these over here with the tractor and trailer so that we can give that all a wash down. And then we'll bring the second combine in and do the same. Turn that off there. And yeah, that is actually pretty awesome. I'm happy with that. And that means we've just got a load of bales to get picked up. Although I am now trying to think about what we're going to be doing next game day. We need to get probably at least one field today done with the slurry. Because if we can slurry a field today, next time we'll be able to start getting the getting our cedar planting canola. We've got 1 month of the winter canola that can be planted, and then we've got 2 months. We're good till November to get the winter wheat planted. So I want to plant as much of those crops as we can. I think I've remembered my crop rotation. So I think we were doing canola to wheat to sorghum. So we need the sorghum fields and the canola fields done first, mulched first, which is good because that's pretty much exactly what we've been doing. We've been leaving the wheat fields because the wheat fields, well, have bales and straw all over them. So as a result, they've not been available. But the more that we can get planted pre-winter, the easier things would be in the spring. Our baler has finished work, and that then begs the question, which of our fields still need mulching? Do we have sorghum fields that aren't mulched yet? I think we absolutely do. We know that 2A hasn't been mulched yet, and we're going to need to get that planted with canola. Which other ones haven't been mulched yet? So our 3 sorghum fields this year were 12B, 3, and 2A. Of those, only let's see, mulched. Only 12A, I think, has been mulched. This was wheat, this was wheat, this was wheat, and this was wheat. So yeah, we need to go and mulch fields 2A, 3, and 6. No, 2A, 3 has been mulched. Yes. So actually, we're fairly good with our sorghum. We've got 1 canola field that's been mulched. We've got 2 sorghum fields that have been mulched, and that's excellent. So we need to mulch 2A, 6, and probably 13, because 13, I think we will treat as if it was a canola field this year. seems to be a fairly good choice. In fact, how many fields do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So yeah, we're one short of this working fairly well. So I need to work out exactly how we're going to do this. See if we can merge 2 smaller fields. Maybe that will take us down to 10. If we merged 4 of our fields, that would give us 9 fields again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, which would be, we know we can deal with fields of a larger size. So we need to just work out what would be best to merge and where. With our baling finished though, that means our 7810 is freed up to go and do some mulching. So let's park this up here and grab this. Detach. There we go. And the mulcher is on the other side. So that will then get the fields that we still need to do. We know we need to do the sorghum first because the canola is what needs to be planted first next time. So let's go and get the sorghum field 2A done. And then I think we're going to end up merging a sorghum and a wheat field. So 12B and 12C, if we merge them, that means that they are going to become a canola field next year. So we'll basically plant whichever crop it is that wouldn't be in there otherwise. And if we merge 2C and 2B, that means that those will be wheat and canola now. So they'll be sorghum next year. So we don't need to worry about those two immediately. New course on 2A, 5.5 meters, multiple tools, headlands. Headlands first. We'll start work actually on the center of the field. Sharp corners and manual 90 degrees. Perfect. Generate me a fieldwork course. Starting, actually we don't need 4. You can get away with 2. Generate me a course. And yeah, that then starts almost immediately in front of us over here. So we can unfold this and yeah, get this mulching, get this started on here. And that means that we'll be able to get the silage onto here fairly quickly as well. We are going to need a plow if we're going to start merging fields again. The rain that's been forecast for the last few days has very kindly held off till now. And of course, we've managed to get the end of the harvest done without too much hassle from it. But we do have rain on the way. How bad is it going to be? Is this going to be heavier? No, even this is not a massive amount of rain. I've been expecting much, much worse. And again, we still got precipitation the whole way through the next several days. Somebody did suggest, actually a couple of people suggested, that there is a weather forecasting station that you can get that gives you more accurate forecasts. The thing is, normally in Farm Sim, you don't need more accurate forecasts. Most jobs that you do in-game aren't affected by rain. The big one is harvest. So if you're under a lot of pressure, time pressure for harvest, it might be worth having one. But even then, you know, we have made it through this year without too much issue, and as a result, we're pretty okay with the weather setup. It's more that I can't really plan when the weather is telling me that it's going to rain for 3 days, and it doesn't really. So yeah, maybe a weather station is a good idea. We'll see how much money we have. I think we're going to have a decent amount of cash this year. I think we're going to be very well off by the time we sell all the crops we've had on here. I'm rather hoping that we might be able to sell off pay off a sizable part of our loan on here. If we could do that, that is going to be really, really good. We started on here with a £200,000 loan. That's gone up to 550, 560. I don't know how far our crops this year might go towards paying that off. I think it'll be fairly good, but I don't know exactly how good. Yeah, look at that. But this is why we are selling these bales, because we need the money rolling in. We are much better than we were, but these bales are going to pay for all the money we've had to borrow to get this year's harvest in. And then after that, it's just how much we can sell our crops, and actually probably our pigs for. Final 2 bales for our trailer today, and need to slot them on top here. So it looks like we're gonna finish today as we started, heading down to the livestock market, and I'll let those slide into there nicely, and getting a load of bales sold, adding another 12,000 13,000 I think on to our income, which will be great. I'm gonna leave this tractor down here on this field. We've got a few bales to collect up off here, and then we can move on to field 2B. I think we're probably gonna have a good day tomorrow, trying to get as much mulching done and as much slurry spreading done. If the rain holds off especially, we'll be attacking those 2 things. And then if we're lucky, what we'll do is we will get on to some seeding. I want to get as many fields of canola planted as we can, and we will work out before next time exactly where my rotation is, because I think I've worked it out, but I need to go back and double check. And I also need to work out my field plan, and yeah, I think we're gonna have to merge 2 fields to keep everything manageable. I love how stable this Johnstone trailer is. It's just an absolute joy to carry this many bales on it, and it just stays upright so nicely. How many we got in here? 4, 8, 16, 24, 28 bales I think on here. Right, 7 stacks. Yeah, 7 stacks. So yeah, 28 bales, and they stay on. And it stays upright. It's a fantastic trailer, this. Available on the Mod Hub. Right. Let's release the bales. And in they sell as a big pile. 16,444 plus an extra 1,000. So 17,000 in total. That is fantastic. What a way to end our harvest. We've got everything gathered in. Now it's just a case of how much money is it going to make us, and can we start to get next year's crops planted. For now though, I'm going to leave this here, so all that remains is for me to say
thank you for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this video. Please leave a like, drop us a comment, and give it a share. Special thanks to all my patrons and channel members. Your support is invaluable in making these videos and helping the channel to grow. For more from Virtual Farmer, check out the links below, follow on Twitch to watch live, and for more videos, subscribe and ring that bell. I will see you next time. Goodbye.